Welcome on in, everyone. Thank y'all for being here. Really appreciate it. Let's see. We got Keyblade Warrior. We got Atomica. We got Delos, Redencon. We got Chow. We got Chill. We got Dracofed. Welcome on in. Glad to have you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to all the peeps in chat. You sweet beans. Many of you. I feel like I'm a bit quiet. Excuse me? Do I need to like bring my mic up closer? Feels like I'm being a bit quieter than usual. Not sure. Maybe increase the volume? Okay, this seems to be a little bit more like what I'm supposed to be doing. Excellent. We're good. We got there. But yeah, happy Friday. I don't know what's going on with my audio settings, but it's probably fine. Probably nothing to worry about. But yeah, how's everyone's Friday? Hopefully y'all managed to survive through the week and you have something fun planned for the upcoming weekend. As for me, I kind of just melted after AC, and I need to apparently pick up the pieces of my life this upcoming weekend, and then probably like buckle down for the job search again. Oh well, at least I managed to have like a good week that was relatively fun and relaxing. Let's go move over to the gameplay, because today we're going to break the laws of physics by Spongebob. Wait. SpongeBob SquarePants. Alright. So, yeah. We're just gonna be, like, kind of vibing, and... oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking shader. You can see from the outline, they have, like, the cartoon shader effect going on. Oh my god, there's this... we have a special pressure wash. That's so fucking loud. Oh my god. Welcome on in, Turk. Glad to have you. I'm feeling a little bit better. Go and set options. Welcome on, Confused Squad. Glad to have you. Considering that we literally just had dinner together like a full 30 minutes ago. It was weird seeing that in 3D. Yeah, I'm still a little bit sick. You might be able to hear it in my voice a little bit. But yeah, that's... excuse me? Why is this like... that should be like a little bit of... like... it's still a little quiet. But yeah, they've certainly done an interesting job. Oh god. Menus, my one true nemesis. Okay, that's probably about right. Is the Krabby Patty, is this gonna be the pretty patties? Oh, the bubble stand. I'm kind of wondering what they, because I've looked at the objectives. Like the achievements they added with this update, and there's definitely some like pretty clean SpongeBob. I think the dirt here, I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. If I was dirt, I'd want to live here, and I'd want all my friends to live here with me. Quote Patrick Star. So yeah, we're just gonna be cleaning up Bikini Bottom, I guess. No one asked how a pressure washer works underwater. I'm pretty sure that's not how water works. Yeah, it's cool to see the there's already surprisingly epic power washing music. This is my own playlist because if I remember right, power washing doesn't actually come with a playlist by default. So is it clean yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? And this is music from A Hat in Time, which if you've not played already, I really highly recommend Hat in Time. It's a super fun game. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good week. The whole container still needs to be washed. There we go. God. What the fuck did you guys do to your buildings?
Please, do not push the button.
How does it get like this? Oh god, not the bananas. Silent Suda, why would you spin the bananas? We've not had internet all day? Oh no. Okay, that sounds pretty not great. Considering how, like, basically vital the internet is nowadays.
You okay?
Who are you to accuse me?
I seriously think, like, the internet should nowadays be considered basically, like, a vital piece of infrastructure, like, you know, water and gas and electricity. Like, you should probably, like, be guaranteed some amount of it. I had to deal with someone's melted PC over the holiday weekend. Oh, no. Hopefully it wasn't too melted. Like, it was, hopefully it was at least recoverable. Alright, that's... God, it is... The little, like, sea flower things are weird to look... Oh? I wonder if I can, like, skip into Z fight. Because just look at Texas and tell us your, like, private needs. Not a chance, dude. Hit it with a Roman candle. How the fuck? What situation do you get into where you're hitting your laptop with a Roman candle? Excuse me? Wait, is this that's the reef blower? Oh my god. Oh, come on, Pikachu, glad to have ya. Yeah, that's like, what circumstances lead to someone hitting a fucking computer with a Roman candle? Excuse me? Open window, horrible aim, and a lot of beer. A horrible aim or very, very good unintentional aim. Are you cleaning up the bikini bottom after experiment got wrong? I don't know. Something's clearly gone wrong here. Someone didn't clean out the fish tank. This is like the fucking, this is that one scene in Nemo where they let the fish tank like unfiltered for like 3 days and it turned into the worst, like the worst, most censored bukkake scene you've ever seen. It was my job to salvage what I could and nothing. Understandable. If you're out here hitting your technology with Roman candles, I think you kind of deserve to lose whatever info was on there. It is cool to see how like because like they have like the wavy lines going on. But like, sucks that I got the call Tuesday morning. Oh yeah, that would probably be annoying. Tuesday's already like one of the worst days of the week in my opinion. Like to spend it working on dipshit McGee's fucking melted computer. Oh, the fucking the little pineapple squares are like the things you clean individually rather than the house as a whole. But yeah, we are just Bing chilling, as Dwayne Johnson. Apparently Bing chilling just means ice cream, which makes that entire video slightly less funny. The Vine booms still add the comedy factor, but hello Spongebob, how did this happen? Surely there's like, you think in the SpongeBob world there's like those like fish that clean things that like that just like kind of like mop up all of the algae and whatever? You think those fish are like, do you think that's like their job, or do you think that those are like the SpongeBob equivalent of like animal fish that like they get leased out to like basically graze on like an area? I had to work on the 4th with no extra pay because of a temp job. That's some horse shit. That is actually genuinely fucking horse shit, and in my opinion, wage theft. If you're not getting paid overtime to work on holidays, like, fuck out of here. God, I hate capitalism. Even more so because of the job search. Like, the job search is actively just dumb nowadays. Because like I saw a thing recently. It was like, yeah, at least 1 in 3 jobs are like fake. That the hiring manager put it up there just to make the people who are actively working and like not being paid enough, like to get them to stop complaining. But the base pay works out to be $40 an hour. That's not bad. It is annoying though that like you can just get kind of called off, like, you know, annoying that you can just kind of get called in whenever. For stupid stuff like someone hitting their computer with a fucking fireworks. Like, at that point, you really aren't salvaging anything. Everything would just be covered in... Everything would either be melted or covered in, like, melted computer bits, which would make them unusable. And only the federal taxes because it's technically a government job. God, I want to have a government job. It would be so nice to just not have to worry about, like basically economic downturns. Like, growing up in the recession and then entering the workforce in the middle of what is effectively an ongoing recession for the working class, not the greatest time to be. I would recommend people live during just about any other time and period in the world. What about when the government shuts down? Well, that's why you work for a state level job, because those are basically always going to be like working. You have the daily mandatory 6 a.m. meetings. Shit, I wouldn't mind. If I'm up at 6 a.m., that means I'm avoiding the traffic. Like you know, wake up at 5, drive into the office. Better than living during World War I or World War II. That's also fair. I still can't exactly recommend living nowadays, though. If you have your choice of living or not living, I would recommend not living. Oh, I just noticed, like, the little bubbles that come out of this. See the little bubbles? Oh, that's so cute. Welcome on, Badum Tish. Glad to have you. Oh well. Such is life. We just gotta take the joys where we can find them. And my god, do VA hospitals need major help? That's the thing, it's like... we have so many resources, but also, like, all of those resources are going towards people who don't need them. Like, okay, cool. That's why I'm, like, one of the best things that happened recently was was straight up the submarine thing, where it's like the billionaires in the submarine their deaths getting memed into oblivion. It does give me hope that, like, there are people who see how just frankly ridiculous the bullshit going on is. So take your joys where you can find them. Pants grab. I mean, I'm not one to judge, but also am Demi. So you need to heart grab before you can pants grab. Fucking Kali Ma my ass. Hum num shabai, hum num shabai, hum num shabai, hum num shabai. I don't know, I never watched welcome on in Frost, glad to have you. Best Burb, one of the best wolves on Twitch. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do shoutouts. Delos streams. Oh god, I have caps lock. Delos. Chow streams. And Kalima through the ass. I swear to god. And Frost streams. Go follow all these beans. They're all amazing. Never heard it put quite like that, Starkey. What? The fastest way to someone's heart is through their chest, right? Oh, here's more. I'm not gonna even try to do the voices. If I was to I'd want to live here too, Patrick. Thanks for the shout. It's no problem. Gotta make sure all the beans are shouted out. I want you to live, and I'd want to live right down the way. Sure, I guess. I want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Please tell me Squidward's like, no. No, I refuse to be a part of this. Get the fuck out of here, Spongebob. Aha, aha. Well, come on, it's looking glad to have you. Let me touch your heart. You can touch my heart any day, Delos. That I don't know why that sounds way more sus than it actually is. Ayo. Silken. It's the heart. I know heart and whole both start with H, but start holding out their heart. Exactly. In the words of Daelus's description, stripper rules look no touching though. Hearts can still be hot. I'm concerned. Color me concerned. Oh. We need a silken sus at this point. We really do. Although, I actually have potential. So I have tentative plans right now to do a donation event in the nearest future. And one of the redeems, or one of the, like, you know, incentives I was looking at was potentially having like what Papa does for his things, where it's like if you donate 100, I'll give you like a command, either like an audio or video that pops up on screen that only you can use, and it's just there indefinitely. That might be a mistake, but it'll be a funny mistake. But I've been talking to some people about potentially doing a proper charity event sometime later this month. Welcome on in, Naughty. Thank you for being here for 12 whole months. Goodness gracious.
Hi, Starkey. Hi, chat. Hype wave 11-month streak. Let's go.
Oh,
Starkey 17 heart.
Let's go. The imagination box, I swear to God. Imagination. Finally, pissers will be immortalized. Within reason. I'm not gonna have like a full fucking like. It'll probably be like capped at like 10 seconds. Because it'll you know, depending on how many people are willing to throw down that kind of money, I'd have to be careful to sing to me. The piss Christ jump scare. You know what? That would be the ultimate jump scare. That was also something I was considering doing, was having one of the redeems be a cover, and then, or like one of the goals be a cover and then be a one be a cover, one be a like a karaoke stream, which would be a lot less oh, it would be my voice a lot less kind of filtered with things like, you know, with like me basically being slightly less anxious about being perfect, because God knows. Welcome on to Beach. Glad to have you. A sussy redeem that counts how many times someone's been sussy. That redeem would get used so much. Knowing my chat. Y'all are some sussy motherfuckers. And I love you to bits. But also, we would quickly reach like 5 digits. That would take like 3 streams at most. Nope, messed up. There we go. There we go. Well, come on in, Beanie Shiba. I mean, yeah, we are. I love my chat to bits. I love you, like, seriously, y'all are amazing. Also, y'all are fucking down atrocious sometimes, good God. Mostly Silken, but like, y'all join the party on occasion. Usually when we talk about men, which, like, I can't blame you, but also, motherfuckers, this is a public stream. Carl. Men where exactly? Did you say men? All it takes. The incredible power of just saying the word men. Unprecedented. But also, men. Men. My two moods are men and men. Stop it. Since you are a comment point, what does it say about you? Okay, you know what? Fair point. That is fair. Chat reflects the streamer after all. I mostly keep the down badness to the private DMs. I'm just okay with people being down bad in chat, which is maybe ill-advised. Y'all are some sussy bakas. Me behind the combination Denny's and Waffle House with the 28 werewolves. If you're behind a combination Denny's and Waffle House, your fucking blood is outside your body. There is not a drop of blood inside of you at that point. You have been you have been fucking liquefied, turned into a slurry by the people who work at the combination Waffle House and Denny's. So fucking these salty spittoons got nothing on the combination Waffle House Denny's. Being left halfway, that I swear to God. Down looking DMs. DMs of what? Twitter? On Twitch? Yeah. I see nothing. So it's like, I don't need blood, I need werewolves. It sounds like you had a fun Saturday night planned. I swear to God, all of them. There are no DMs. The DMs, they've gone missing. Quickly, someone find them. What will the boys slide into if I can't find them? Just kidding, there are no boys in my DMs. Wow. Okay, that's I forgot Dallas is one of the boys in my DMs. I actually do have quite a few boys in my DMs. Hashtag Poppy for status. That is literally a joke. Before anyone fucking hits me with that, ironically. OMG, it's Fortnite. Yeah, with Spongebob and Fortnite when? But we're gonna have Patrick default dancing on Manta Ray or whatever the fuck. There are no boys in my DM, only men. That is also actually quite true. Let's drop the bubble bowl. Okay, let me see, make sure I got everything. Port pull frames. Oh, we missed you. How could that have happened? Okay, let's get my DMs. What's on Salsa Gator? Glad to have ya. Alright, let's save Squidward's house for last. What the fucking... Yo, Patrick got hit by the goddamn Grimace Shake. Is that what the Grimace Shake looks like this deep underwater? The audacity. Boys in my Christian DM, no thanks. Starkey Y. Pretty much, but more purple. Listen. Well, it wouldn't be the Grimace Shake, it'd be like the wasn't there an episode where Mr. Krabs did basically tried to turn the Krusty Krab into a childhood look at all these you got clowns and shit for the kids. The Kelp Shake. Oh, there we go. We found it. The Kelp Shake. Rock hinge, huh? I wonder if I can open. I was gonna say. Now. What was the episode about the kelp shake? I can't remember that one. Was that just the, like, the really, really addictive, like, shake that caused a whole bunch of problems around town? I can't remember exactly. I'm a bit out of touch with my Spongebob lore. You have to remind me. Yeah, that was it. It was a popular shake that turned everyone into moss. Okay. That's it. The shake the self... Yeah, okay, so the fucking Grimace shake is literally just the kelp shake from SpongeBob. It self-propagates. Oh, we got more dialogue from Patrick Starr. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. I don't know about being dirt, but I'm definitely trash. SpongeBob would still be my friend if he was a dirt. So I can't believe how the first episode aired 24 years ago. Jesus Christ, how terrifying. I already am dirt. This is definitely me when I'm dirt. What is this? I don't like this little white stuff on your rock, Patrick. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome on an Orc-Zovian. Glad to have ya. This is it's just suspiciously white.
Please,
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
You have no idea what it...
Most handsome dirt. Oh god, not the shopping cart thirst trap. Right, literally right as the fucking drop hit. Silken, are you really thirsting over a shopping cart? I think Ribby is the one who showed me that, and it just scares me. I can't explain it. That video is just strange, and I'm here for it. It's very uncanny. It's like someone modeled like everything in that video. It's like a really, really impressively high quality modeling job, but it still reads like there's something wrong with it. Of course it was Ribby. Ribby has many accursed knowledge, and I am here for it, honestly. Gotta clean out the... Is it a weather vane? I always thought this was like his antenna. Like this was his antenna for his television. I didn't realize it was a weather vane. Because wasn't there an episode where he's trying to get something on the television, and he's like messing with this? I thought it was a TV antenna too. And they're like, we're just like that. For sure, like, even as a kid, I was like, you know, I knew about people who would, like, you know, adjust their TV antennas to get better radio, like, better signal. But also, like, that was definitely before my time, even as a kid. Like, the TV bunny ears. I don't like how just pops out. More cursed knowledge, you've never vomited for the last time. For sure you have. You just don't know when the last time you'll ever vomit is, until it's too late. Soon all of us will experience our last vomit. I mean, soon on a, like, cosmic scale, at the very least. When I was a kid, I got 2 channels and 3 in the rain, Outback, Australia. I remember my dad on the roof adjusting the antenna. Our family had cable, so no antenna adjusting for us. Also, it means I gotta watch Nickelodeon as a kid. I actually have like a weirdly core memory of discovering what blinking was as a kid. It's like I was watching television and I kept noticing that like the world would go dark. And I was like, why is that happening? Like, I'm gonna miss my show. So I tried my best to not blink because I was a stupid kid. I don't know why this memory lives on in my brain. Probably because it's funny. Really dumb, really funny though. I'm sorry, what? Like my brain became conscious, like it's like when I was like 4 or 5, when you suddenly gain consciousness. It's not even suddenly gain consciousness. This is just a weird core memory of like watching TV as a kid and then being really, really annoyed that I was blinking because I was missing milliseconds of television. Although that is one of my earlier memories. Now I'm thinking about it. Welcome on in, Dirkstick. Glad to have you. That was the same television set where like our television remote had like the like channel minus thing was broken. So if we wanted to go to a different channel, we had to go cycle through the entire channel list to get the right channel we wanted. And if you missed it, you had to go all the fucking way around again. And it was like 80 something channels. Which is like, I know like probably the world's most first world problem, but also actually, you know what? Being upset that you're blinking because you can't watch television is definitely the most first world problem. For some reason, I vividly remember dreams that later happened IRL. I had that happen a lot as a kid too, where like I had dreams of like weirdly prescient things, like even experiencing things that like the one that comes to mind was I had a dream where I remember watching the first episode of like literally the pilot launch of Codename Kids Next Door as a kid, and then the next day it happened. That was definitely an uncanny thing that happened to me when I was a kid. Or it was either specifically 9/11 for some reason. That's yeah, that's an interesting one. That's that one definitely be hitting a bit different. You can see into the future. I used to be able to. Not so much nowadays. Although I do have occasional moments of deja vu for situations that I've never been in before, which I kind of always like mentally linked as being like I've had that happen in a dream. Like in my mind, if I get hit with deja vu out of nowhere, it's because my dream mind experienced it and then is trying. I just dream about 7-Elevens for the Slurpees. Powerful dreams indeed. I don't dream much nowadays. I don't know why. Probably because, okay, to be fair, most of my dreams nowadays are like things that clearly should have been like anxiety dreams. Because even as a kid, I had anxiety dreams like real bad. And like with the benefit of hindsight, I'm like, oh yeah, those were super obvious anxiety dreams. But nowadays I'm like, oh, it's a zombie apocalypse, but the zombies aren't interested in actually fighting me. They're just kind of milling around. So it's like, yeah, this is clearly supposed to be like an anxiety dream, but thank God for anti-anxieties. But to fucking de-shit my neurons. I love it when my neurons don't shit themselves. There we go. I've suffered from a lot of deja vu in my life. Well, it's kind of like it's kind of like what I'm saying. I feel like deja vu is like your brain is like preparing you for something, for whatever reason. I don't know why the human brain does anything, honestly. It's all coming back to me. We did clean up last night. Says SpongeBob SquarePants. Gary and I got our second win, tackled the stubborn stains, and Patrick sleep cleaned the rest with a reflower. Go team. Then how did it end up like this? You come back here, you square little shit. Welcome on in, Nays. Glad to have you. Naity, surrender all your positions to the race of force or suffer the consequences. You will take my shiniest from my cold dead corpse. Have a wonderful day. But not even the zombies man want a piece of that ass. I want nightmare. The weirdest childhood I remember was when I heard a voice saying help me. I instinctively walked outside in the backyard and saw my dog harassing a wild rabbit, so I rescued it. To this day I have no idea where the voice came from. That is pretty surreal. Kids are weird. Taxes will be raised and your toilet paper will never tear correctly again. Joke's on you. I am currently unemployed, so I don't pay taxes. Lamau XD. Also, I have a bidet, so I don't care if my toilet paper tears correctly. Way too late for that, yeah. You see, I'm prepared for every eventuality. That's what it's like to have crippling anxiety. Pog you. I really need to add 7TV to this channel for dumb emotes and let my mods just add stupid whatever they want. Was there an episode where Squidward's house talked? I want pants grab, please. Understandable. But what happens when the neurons do shit themselves? Depression, anxiety, and ADHD. The emote, not the action. Tulsigator! Thanks for the tier 1 subscription to Dick Nerksid, you sweet bean. Enjoy the previews and the emotes. Welcome back to the lab, Trisha. Glad to have you.
What does this button
Oh my
do?
god.
Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Shake a margarita or an apple teeny. Tell me where I can put my weenie. Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed.
Atomica, did you really have to release the pissing skeleton? The skeleton that pisses? Show me where you piss from. Show me where you piss. Why are you hitting me with the weird, like, listen, it's not me. I didn't do it. It's Atomica's fault. Oh my god, this is gonna suck to clean. This is a perfectly normal stream with nothing weird about it at all. Nothing. Very normal. Definitely not the result of, like, an anxiety and ADHD induced, like coma state. Oh, we got the brow. Yeah, boy. Sometimes you just see a video on the internet and you're like, this needs to be shared. And this is me sharing the videos I find on the internet. This is also, incidentally, a cry for help. Welcome back, Chill. Glad to have you. We are 3/4 the way through the first level. Oh, come on, Embro. Glad to have you. Clean up Squidward's house's eyebrow. I have a beacon I must scream. The bird motto. If you don't scream, why did God give you a beak? I will not go into too much, but I do wish to strangle my coworker. Ah, yes, the problematic one. To be fair, I think you're not the only one who wants to strangle that coworker. There's some people who just like, yeah, just like go away. Don't be a shitter on your own. Don't drag the rest of us into your bullshit. And that coworker seems like they're one of them. Oh. Time to get head. Head for the roof chair. Jesus Christ. Welcome on in, Ocean. I'm glad to have you. We are vibing with the gentle, constant whoosh of cleaning going on. We're chatting shit about the government. I can't wait to be disappeared soon, so the pain will stop. What do you mean you are part of the government? I fucking wish! It turns out that the government job that I applied for, everyone, like literally everyone who works in that like place wants to add me as a worker, but HR said no because I'm technically not qualified for the job as posted. So I had to kind of double down on my job search, which sucks. So the dirt was dull, but our houses were filthy again by the time we woke up. That can only mean one thing. Yep, it is annoying, but I mean, you're a bird, but that works too. We're off the hook. Hey yo, SpongeBob off the hook. Whenever you get in the fucking like 1990s style, like edgy rework of like SpongeBob off the hook. Birds don't exist. Yeah, birds aren't real. We're just government drones. Although I wish the government would fucking pay us to be drones. Cheap bastards. All the fucking money goes to the goddamn military. Shitters. Oh my god, SpongeBob is sexting you? I hate that. You are incorrect. He is not sexting us. SpongeBob is literally one of the few instances of asexual representation in media. My icon. Yeah, why do you think Chill likes SpongeBob so much? All ace people love SpongeBob. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Moore? I'm feeling something. Deep inside of me. Just want to break free. I don't know. I think that might be my skeleton talking. You know how you silly skeleton trying to escape. There is no escape from everything. The only escape is the inevitable, like, entropic decay of the universe that kills all of us. Lamau XD. A little impressed they never made a Sponge Girl to act as SpongeBob's love interest. That would have been like the ultimate disrespect, I feel like, to SpongeBob as a character. Is if they fucking added Sponge Girl. Like, wow, okay, you've just given up, haven't you? Go and lean out the window here. It's Friday. Gotta get down on a Friday. Oh, this is a new feeling. Pride is in someone else. Fortunately, overshadowed by all this unyielding rage. I hate that it shows that shoehorn in a love interest. Yep. Yeah, aka everything Hollywood has made since, like, ever. I think since ever. SpongeBob round skirt. Sponge Cat round skirt. There was an episode where SpongeBob cross-dressed, so SpongeBob is in fact a non-binary icon. SpongeBob is literally me. This is definitely me when I'm SpongeBob. There we go. Non-binary and asexual. Absolute king. King shit. Add arrow too, and that'd be me. To be fair, the only person SpongeBob showed, the only entity SpongeBob has showed any amount of romantic interest in was a fucking Krabby Patty. There was the episode where SpongeBob took a Krabby Patty out on a date. I want an MC and their love interest to fight to the near the death every time they see each other. Wait, that's Goku and Vegeta. I reproduced by runs away. Food is better than people, so I can relate. I like the edits of still SpongeBob wearing Yasify clothes and handbags while a song plays. Didn't Twitter pretend like like SpongeBob where like there was just a time where Twitter was like decided to make up entire personality and character around the one time SpongeBob wore a dress to get into like Pearl's to get into her like a girls only sleepover. And then Twitter was like, oh my god, Girly McGirlperson is my favorite character from SpongeBob SquarePants. She is so yes, Queen Slay. That was the weirdest discourse I've ever seen. It's fitting for SpongeBob though. Girly teen girl, that's it. There we go. Sure that wasn't 4chan? I'm pretty sure it was Twitter, wasn't it? 4chan might have spearheaded it, but Twitter ran with it. And honestly, like the jokes around it were all quite funny. They never once like actually made a joke about like my attack helicopters or whatever. So it can't have been 4chan. No, that wasn't an actual episode. SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs were hiding behind a rock and plotting. Wait, oh fuck, that's right. Girly McTeen Girl was an actual character. I fucking forgot. I literally got so into the fucking meme that I forgot that girly teen girl is literally her own fucking character. And that there's a joke about it being like, oh, you're just SpongeBob in disguise trying to get in here. And then SpongeBob and fucking Mr. Krabs are behind the rock being like, well, that one wouldn't have worked anyway. SpongeBob goes, I don't know, but she... Welcome on in, Spike. I'm glad to have you. God, SpongeBob is still just an absolute masterpiece of a children's show. So dumb and yet so smart. Sounds like it seems like someone's trying to sell me something. Did you know they validated Squidward's sewer slide in one episode? Oh, I do know about the episode where Squidward tried to literally kill himself. My favorite episode is still chocolate one. Chocolate with nuts is a classic for sure. Chocolate nuts, man, sounds a lot like me. No, Squidward sewer slide. I'm not actually actual word because TOS is a creepypasta about a fake episode of SpongeBob where Squidward goes postal. They actually included the horror Squidward face makes in the creepypasta in a real episode. That is actually iconic. God, they got away with so much shit in SpongeBob. Squidward's head and Squidward's brow. Oh, I just realized. I just fucking realized. I think we're one of the fish. Cause look at my hand. Look at the fucking hand I have. I think we're one of the casual like background fish from SpongeBob. That's fucking amazing. Candy Raid was a fever dream. Are you feeling it yet, Mr. Krabs? You're a background extra? This is the person who cleans up between episodes whenever something really weird happens. This man is the apps literally cleaning up from an episode of SpongeBob. I fucking love it. This is so silly and adorable. There we go. I think Mr. Krabs is age well for a character that loves money. Yeah? Oh wait, we can fucking see our— yeah, we are literally one of the goddamn— we are one of the background characters! That's amazing! Barnacles be gone, your angry little squirter is a wonder. Sandy's gotta see this thing, she's going to love it. Your angry little squirter. Oh god. Allow me to introduce myself, Squidward Tentacles, artist extraordinaire, virtuoso, clarinetista, cultivator of taste and talent. Pleased to meet you. I'm looking for an incy-wincy favor before you split town. Used to be Bikini Bottom Gala Night is being held at Fancy this evening, and I plan to showcase some of my most successful stand-up comedy. I'll be warming up the audience with some one-liners to begin with, and so I tried to few out on the bus into town. But as I was getting into my flow state, the bus driver inexplicably let go of the wheel and covered his ears. I guess he must have developed some kind of rapid onset ear infection. Consequently, the bus careened straight off a cliff and down the incalculable distance into Crush County. Luckily, it soft landed in the sludge and survived the immense pressure and journey back, but we need to clean it up so I can ride it back in time for my set. If you fit us in, I'll tell you my best jokes. God, I love classic SpongeBob. Karate is still one of my favorite episodes. The hash slinging slasher. It's the hash singing. It's the slash singing. It's the hash hinging. Hey, what that propeller do though? The bashering. Okay, you're doing it. Perfect job. Here's my best joke. Okay. Squidward, what have you prepared for us today? The candy machine. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? Look, 100 soul, glad to have ya. There's the restrooms. Bus station. You stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day! Oh no, wrong book, hang on. No, oh, who gives 100 soul? Why did you kill that pigeon? He was just living his best life. Glove flavored candy, a classic. Ah, Squidward, you're killing me! Oh yeah, here's the candy machine. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. don't think anyone can ever beat the best joke in SpongeBob. The worst part of all, he's nude. Custom clip of Mr. Krabs buck naked. Naked. The Rock Bottom episode felt like one of the few episodes where you got to see a different side of SpongeBob where he gets genuinely angry and annoyed. Yeah? I don't understand your accent. Wait a minute, what book was that? The book that talks about something that's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating. Life cycle of the octopus. Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? What did you call him? Starkey? No. I'm sure it sounds great through the microphone. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly have happened. All my love, mother. Wait, how the fuck? That's a really dark joke. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That is a dark joke from the SpongeBob.
Do you like this? Do you like
I don't think I have a fave episode.
Well, no more.
Vibe check?
Papa,
I saw your Finsta.
why are you being sus?
Why are you being sus, chat? Sussy bakas, the lot of you. Continue our cleaning adventure. Couldn't tell ya. God, that video hurts so much to watch. It's such a brainworm though. What does chuggy even mean? I think it means like the opposite of based, so like not cool or interesting or something. I don't fucking know. It's a very unique flavor of cringe. Why be a sussy baka when you can be a bussy Sokka? Who's Sokka? Whose Sokka is this? It's so crunchy. When the Italian mother goes into her son's room to clean up the laundry, whose Sokka is this? Found it. How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? I remember when Nady translated that whole clip on stream, clip by clip. Shout out to Nady for trying to fucking understand Zoomers. I could never, even though I literally am a Zoomer. How are you? No, Squidward, you might want to reconsider that one. Don't think that one quite works the way you think it works. No, that's terrible. Stay with me. Passes away. Dies of cringe. I do like the people who come into Papa's channel are like, furry, dies of furry. It's like, okay, so you're just admitting that you're a furry, huh? So Starkey, what's a pirate's favorite letter? Is it P for pirate? Is it D or dick? I sus, therefore I am Rene Descartes. If you aren't sinning, Jesus died for nothing. You'd be wrong, lad. The pirate's one true love be the sea. That is a good one. You need to sin more, so Jesus died for something. That's not the correct takeaway, but it is the funny one. How did you sin for Jesus today, sweetie? I killed a guy! Oh, good. Our boy's such a good little Christian. What the fuck am I on about? We're a fucking hour in and I'm already at like the most unhinged shit I've ever said on stream. I looked at hot furry men's on the internet. How is that a sin for Jeebus? Considering, you know, Jesus' proclivities, you know, you might be into hot furry men nowadays. Who knows? Jesus was Pan, so like, you know, Pan, a demi-Pan king amongst kings. As Trixie Mattel said when asked what the most straight thing she ever did was, I killed a guy. I love that fucking clip so goddamn much. I saw the art of Jesus as an My Little Pony pony. Listen, Jesus is the lamb dude literally has a persona. He's absolutely into buff furry men. I look at buff furry men because I love Jesus. God would have wanted it this way. Jesus the Hedgehog. Stop. There's no way there's a Jesus the Hedgehog. Oh, yes, here it is, my greatest joke. This is definitely it. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? Of course there's Starkey. There's Jesus Hedgehog and is as bad as you think it is. Look it up, it's real. The anemone. The ammonite. I get it. Ammonite, I'm a knight, get it? No. Squidward. Sweetie. Right. Do better. Ammonite. This is definitely me when I'm a knight. Ed Stevens, thanks for the tier 5 or tier 1 for 5 months. Goodness gracious, sweetheart.
Starkey 17 Borb, Starkey 17 Borb, Starkey 17 Borb.
Right,
Hi Starkey, how is it cleaning under the sea? Starkey 17 Borb.
The cleaning under the sea
Starkey
is going
17
smoothly.
Borb, Starkey 17
Jesus the
Borb.
Hedgehog. This is definitely the fucking the Holy Bible is a really good. It's okay. Jesus the Hedgehog, and then we make it visible. Yeah, that's definitely Jesus when he is a hedgehog. Christian Sonic fan art is always so weird. I like this, he's just holding a Bible, and it's referencing 1 Corinthians 6:9. How long do you think? Oh, good. Oh, good. I really like it. I was about to say, how long until we see Dick with this Google search? And I fucking hate how right I was. My speed comes from Jesus. This is a shirt that goes hard as fuck. Do you know that Gabumon canonically got crucified in Digimon? Will you date me? Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. Y'all need Jesus? Yeah, Jesus the Hedgehog. What is this fucking image? Hold up. Hold up. No. What is this goddamn image? Sonic, Silver, and Shadow the Hedgehog as the 3 kings traveling to meet up with Mordecai and Twilight Sparkle, who are giving birth to Spike the dragon from My Little Pony. What in God's name is this? Also, why is the star moving? Oh my God. Oh, it's beautiful. It's immaculate. Oh, fuck me. Oh, the internet was such a mistake. Oh my god. I'm too scared to scroll down more. I feel like if I scroll down any more, I'm gonna see a cock. View image. Okay, no cock, just a little bit of blood. Huh, no cock. I'm surprised. You know what? Good on you, Google. I didn't find cock when I looked up Jesus the Hedgehog. Darky, how many bits for you to make that your desktop wallpaper? I will fucking lose my goddamn mind. Thanks for the cursed content. This is literally my stream brand. I really hope my fucking Twitch thumbnail doesn't become Jesus the Hedgehog. I will fucking lose my mind if that became my stream thumbnail for having it up for like a minute. It's like, okay, you know what? That is fair. For a like, how much is like $10,000 worth of bits? That's like what? Like 1 million bits? For 1 million bits, I will set it as my desktop wallpaper. Starkey is even worse. What do you mean it's even worse? Your Twitch thumbnail is the Jesus speech shirt. Fuck off. Oh my god. I swear, Twitch has the funniest fucking timings when it picks thumbnails. By the way, the green Christian hedgehog is Trevor the Hedgehog. A stream skit from a salty DK Dan Sonic Adventure stream. Good job, Twitch, you nailed it. Yep, that is the vibe of this stream. Just cursed Sonic nonsense. Low-key, I fucking, like, I was hanging out with Papa, like, on the drive back, and he had a 3-hour-long fucking expose about Chris Chan and Sonny Chu. No. Is that? I don't think that's chili. I think that's actually just cornflakes. But also, who made the silk? Why did you make the milk card? Also, the Mordecai Twilight pick is in frame. I fucking Twitch really nailed it. That's the stream vibe. Oh my fucking merciful god. I mean, like, I also, like, I'm a furry. I can't really be like, Lamau XD, look at these weirdos who draw strange. Okay, the porn of Sonic the Hedgehog makes sense. The Christian imagery of Sonic the Hedgehog makes considerably less sense. Although, I did hear about, apparently this thing where it's like, Sonic the Hedgehog was, like, the perfect level of, like, he was the perfect character. Because he was seen as, like, countercultural enough where kids wanted to, like, you know, interact, like, kids liked the Sonic design, but he wasn't seen as so, like, you know, so, like, rebellious that parents wouldn't be willing to buy. The Christian to Sonic pipeline is actually very real. Oh, Patrick. I used to take this bus to school every day, and every day I'd have to give it back. What? Patrick? Excuse Patrick? Okay. That's concerning. Patrick, Grand Theft Patrick. Oh my god. So the question is, what do you think is more disrespectful to the Christian's faith? His Christ or Jesus the Hedgehog? Oh, come on, Chaos. Glad to have you. You've joined us an excellent time. Patrick admitting to committing a felony is pretty on brand for him, to be honest. Yeah, it really is. Especially like how Patrick was characterized in like the later seasons, where he's just kind of a huge dickbag. Jesus the Hedgehog.
It's different.
I want to try ethical non-monogamy.
You got a supplement?
Ethical non-monogamy. AKA poly, AKA poly want a cracker. Listen, sometimes... No, there's a really dumb joke here. There's a really dumb joke here about the throuple adopting the like vaguely racist white guy as being Polly wants a cracker. Starkey, is it Gremlin Friday? I think it is. I think with the level of jokes I'm making, where it's too fucking late. It's too late for me. Oh my god. Okay, understandable. Let me just go ahead and... As the... Oh, good. Welcome on, Osiris. Glad to have you. You missed Jesus the Hedgehog. Thank God. No more people must be maybe tainted with Jesus the Hedgehog. Just in time for this. You joined just in time for my, like, mental breakdown. My breakdown. It's a mental breakdown. Oh, never mind. It was a short one. Only 5 loops. Them's the rocks. Blah. 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 Yeah, how you doing, Cyrus? Aw. Blah. Definitely me when I blah. I think we're just vibing this Friday. Fine, waiting for food? Excellent. Make sure the null is well fed.
Please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Oh, there we go. Okay, no, but why would you turn on the... She was trying to secure the lid. You don't turn on the fucking... Okay, that poor woman. She didn't deserve that. Hey, yo, we got the rear panel and the portholes. Inner wheel. Also, is this fan-made content? No, this is the, this is an official release. This is, because this game doesn't actually have fan-made content, although that would be super cool if they added, like, mod support. But also, I imagine that might be a bit of a kind of a pain for this style of game. Alright. All that's left is the porthole frames. I really need to reorder this playlist. Do they still call it a porthole if it's on the starboard side of the ship? Would it be a starboard hole? I'll porthole your frames. Thanks, I think. How dare you? I don't know how to respond to that. I'm lost in space. Gone, reduced to atoms. I'll hole your port. I don't know how to respond to that either. Thanks. Yes. This just in, Starkey is reduced to atom. More news at 11. Yeah, I just become a generic white guy, as opposed to the generic white guy I am IRL. It's just hidden behind a bird. Where's the dirt? Show me the dirt. Show me the dirt hussy. I can clean it out. I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, that one's clean. Are you clean? Marcus PNG Street plays the most vanilla white guy ever. Hi, I'm Adam. Or it's fucking smooth SpongeBob. Hi, how you doing? Nice weather we're having. You can't be generic, you like dick. Understandable. See, I'm a bit of a connoisseur of cock. Replace it with the white people happy emote, I swear to God. It's just like, it's just a wide emote of like a bunch of old white guys. Like, doing the fucking Herald, like, smile and thumbs up. Cock is pretty good. I'm less into the cock and more into the body that surrounds the cock. You know? The bits don't matter to me. What matters to me is the like, masculine appearance. Are you generic if you like generic PP? True, Big Sam. It's like why we need to have like more representation of monster girls in like proper monster girls instead of being like the male where it's like a monster guy and then the female is just a big boobed woman who has like like she has claws, and that's the sexual dimorphism of that species. Give us fucking monster girls, you cowards. Also, the fucking is a keyword there. All right, there we go. Oh my God, we really are. It looks so ridiculous. Where my 20-foot tall buff hairy werewolf GFs. Monster girls, hot girl with a different skin color. Exactly. I want to reverse that trope where the males are just these normal men with like yellow eyes and the women are just giant monsters. That'd be amazing, though. I never thought I'd say this, but looks good as news, if not better, thanks to the people of Bikini Bottom can get a real taste of what sophisticated humor and song should sound like. We gotta clean up the crusty crab. We gotta decrust this crab. It's okay, Stark, you can mention the anime where all guys are ugly anthros and all girls are cute hybrids. Which one is... There's like 5 of those, Oceana. You have to be more specific. Oh, fuck me. Look at the... Mr. Krabs, what did you do to this? Oh. Yo! We can finally get to see the dumpster where they taught SpongeBob and... Wait, we have to wash the chum bucket as well? Hell yeah. What are you doing washing down the Krusty Krab? You should be helping me with you incorrigible nitwit. Krabs started by covering my chum bucket with a complex array of dirt and circles. The curse word. I love the... Apparently, someone leaked the actual, like, original audio take where they're saying fuck. And he's like, and you legit... Because apparently the actors struggled so much to, like, not curse. They're just like, can we actually curse in voice and then have you censor it out? And they're like, yeah, sure. But also, like, that was never supposed to make it to air. And so it got leaked. And so there's just this audio out there of Patrick being like, it's what they call a sentence enhancer. You know, I would like an order of fucking fries, please. And it's the best shit on the internet. I heard it on TikTok. Dude, I need to see that. It's so fucking good. It's genuinely amazing. Gotta love sailor mouths. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever to clean up. Was that sexy? Yeah, there was sexy. I noticed that too. There was handsome Squidward here, which I'm pretty sure will get washed off. Nematodes are people too. Red was here. Sailor mouths. Oh my god. This dumpster's full of memes. Dogfish loves catfish. Barnacle head. Camp coral for life. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Starf rules. Starfy rules. Bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. It is a little bit like a liminal to look at this, because these are just in the middle of fucking nowhere. I guess there are some houses nearby, but also... You ever stop to realize that we all grow up that you're gonna grow up to be SpongeBob and then grow up to be Squidward? The anime is called Seton Academy, and it's just all the guys walking one of the girls on a leash. Okay, hold up. Let's do a quick Google search. This can't be a real anime, right? It's... God, I hate Seton Academy. It's a real anime. Oh, good. Hello? No, that's not the right one. Not the right one at all. There we go. It's fucking... What is this sexual dimorphism? The show is basically the anime version of my gym partner's a monkey. Yeah, this is fucking horseshit. Give us sexy monster women, you cowards! I do not care. This is why I'm of the opinion that if you are a Nekomimi, like Nekomimis are the LaCroix of furries. You cannot convince me otherwise, because this is literally just furry, but without all the parts that make it fun and interesting. They got buff furries. They do have buff furries though. Second season this year. The girls are just anime girls with animal ears and tails. Like, just like, I got nothing. They do got cute dinosaurs as a teacher, but that's the only redeeming quality. Powers these creators are. If you see all the 1,000 anime VTubers who are some flavor of Nekomimi. Those people all want to be furries. They're just too scared to be honest. Like those people want to be furries. You cannot change my mind. And to be honest with you, like I can kind of see why, because from what I've seen, the anime boy VTubers, the anime girl VTubers do a lot better than the furry VTubers. Which is also funny because the anime VTuber space tends to be very deeply problematic than the furry VTuber space is. So it's like, wow, okay. I guess because it's a lower barrier to entry. Like you have less people who are like genuinely content creators in the anime VTuber space, because it's like, oh, well, let me just go and get this anime model and I'll be popular. Because anime enjoyers just like furries are terrifyingly cringe. Yeah, that's also true. Cat girls are just socially acceptable furries. Exactly. The LaCroix furry. Just like sports mascots are ugly fursuits. There are some sports mascots, like fursuits that, like some sports mascots genuinely do look quite good. The lion and that one cougar come to mind that Twitter was thirsting for. Those are generally quality suits. Oh, a wholesome button press. Mr. Krabs, what the fuck is this red shit on the Krusty Krab? Do we need to call, like, the police? I think we need to call the police on Mr. Krabs.
Starkey,
oh, was it
since you're my
hours?
mod, would you kindly spread my cheeks and make me scream? Because I would like you to cream.
Welcome on, Carl. I'm glad to have you. Have you seen the Japanese white line? That's what I was talking about, like the
keep writing me, please.
The Japanese white line, which apparently there was funny news of Krabs smells. Oh, it's supposed to be spray paint, I guess. Leo and the girl one. DA, yeah, DA sent me that no context, and I'm like, DA, what the fuck is this? And he's like, Lamau, I got nothing. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna put it on as a redeem on my stream, and he's like, okay, bet, and then I did. Welcome on, Gigantic, glad to have you. Pizza on pineapples. the most chaotic neutral option.
So when does it start? ASAP.
What is happening?
Catch one last.
There's like 1,000 things going on in that audio section.
No, we don't need the eggs. We have milk at home. Yeah, this is for me. Never mind. Thank you. Bye.
Apparently, one of the Niji Sanji girls got canned for not knowing something about baseball. Like Niji Sanji Japan. Like the girl didn't understand the rules about baseball. Well, come on in, Kronos, gotta have ya. Like she was like, okay, why don't people just hit towards the pitcher or whatever? And like because Japan loves baseball so much, they canned her for it. It's like, wow, that's Niji seems to graduate a lot. Yeah, that's also Niji Sanji is currently in the process of basically throwing out all of their talent that aren't making them the most money. Japan really likes baseball for some reason. American capitalism post World War II. That's why they like baseball. Also, to be fair, like baseball is a lot it's like a slower daytime sport, which is like more of a something that would line up with Japanese culture. Which tends to more appreciate like numbers and like kind of more a slow approach to infinite fucking everything like has to be done right now here in the United States. God bless America. The one line in baseball be making all the furries thirsty. Yep. He is doing his job and appealing to the furry crowd, apparently. I mean, he's doing his job quite well. It's like the cougar that straight up did a lap dance. No? If you're getting people in, then good shit. Doing the Lord's work, exactly. All right, time to see what's here. Oh, we're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this. Oh, so the ravioli. Give me the formuli and the conch and FUN. Are all big cat furries sus? I have yet to see a big cat furry that isn't sus in some way. So yes. Yes. Why are mascots so fucking hot? Because you're a furry. Points at Kronos. You're a furry. Furry. Speaking of sus, we all saw that very sus Baldur's Gate 3 trailer. I can't say I did, because I do not follow much news nowadays. Because it gives me a crippling depression. I'm gonna be the blue player and say no you. We can both be furries. The bear, though. What's the one game that's having lion characters? Like the protagonist is a lion man? Dragon's Dogma. Where like the internet, like the furry internet exploded because finally like sexy lion man can be protag. There's actually art somewhere someone drew it with a $200 bill stuck into his jockstrap. Elder Scrolls, I'm pretty sure it was Dragon's Dogma 2. Or Furry Night was like, yo, let me be a fucking cat man, let's go. Extremely moist critical voice. Ooh, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. He's an NPC? Fuck. Can we fuck him as an NPC? Krusty Krab Mayo. I just hope you don't force you to TF into him at the end, no furry bad ending. You could probably marry him? Excellent. It's like how Elden Ring, how like Ronnie's ending, despite being a secret, is like the most popular of all endings. Because it involves a hot woman and everyone wants to interact with the hot woman. use PNS on NPC. Patrick's mayo. Is mayonnaise an instrument? That was more like Pink Hill, but without the bassiness. I sell propane and propane accessories. Forget Ronnie, I did it for Blythe. That is very fair. Blythe would have wanted Ronnie to succeed. I still don't know what the fucking plot of Elden Rings is. I just killed a bunch of people, and then the game ended. Is King from Tekken a partial furry? Yeah? King has a lot of like furry art. for sure. That guy is furry as fuck. Okay, I've got news. Good news. That is the plot. Excellent. I understand the plot of Elden Ring then. In the words of Max War, I killed the entire cast of the Bible. The Bible. Definitely me when I kill the entire cast of the Bible. Are you back on Jesus the Hedgehog? We didn't have to be, but then you brought that up, so I guess now we have to be. So Mr. Grab thinks that by defacing my superior, he would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal his secret formula. Fuck. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that he would be capable of such a foul deed. Yeah, where's the lovers, where's the enemy to lovers fanfic between Mr. Krabs and Plankton? I thought it would really only, I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. There has to be like on AO3 somewhere a like, indeed it was the very next thing I did do. There has to be like a Starkey Plankton is married. Yeah, thruples exist. I'm sure it's somewhere on AOE3. It's fucking, I'm too scared to find out. Silken of all people is the one who's like, Plankton's married. Yeah? The fucking poly people exist, my guy. I do not like these weird udder things that are coming off this clam. If that's ever stopped shippers before. Size, diff, and cuckolding. Stark, you have quite some tastes. I'm not into it. I swear to God. I am into size diff, but definitely not cuckolding. No, I would not shame anyone who is into cuckolding, although technically cuckolding is specifically the version without consent, which would line up also with like CNC play, if I remember right. The version where there is consent swinging. So in general, cuckolding is more like a negative thing than like, you know, but also. They have to sign. Oh my God, there's still so much left to clean. Like Krabs X Carry would be a thing with Plankton as a cuckold / toy. I even fucking, okay, I have, so notably before this stream, actually like after Tuesday's stream, I notably lowered the fucking auto mod settings so they are the literal lowest that still catches things. And it's still gonna catch things. You really, they married because people were talking? I could believe that. I can believe that it's a marriage of convenience. The cuddly crab. I feel like, I'll be honest, I don't think crabs are really built for cuddling. I think that they might be, maybe one of the lowest tiers of animals for cuddling. The new season of Spongebob and Squidward are being shipped by the writers. I swear to God. Softshell crab, of course, Starkey. The softshell crabs are still, they're still fucking, like, hard. They're just soft compared to other crabs. It's like relative within the family. I'd cuddle a coconut crab there, big and round. No, coconut crabs are fucking terrifying. Those things are massive. And also, crabs are just sea spiders. They are literally spiders, but in the ocean. Would you cuddle a spider? I wouldn't. Am I the weird one for not wanting to cuddle a spider? I'm gonna take a fucking page out of Papa's book. Fellas, is it gay to not want to cuddle a spider? See, insects, that's spiderist, Starkey. I'm a fucking shit pissing cum. Robots have no sexual desires, therefore the perfect life for a closeted man. Lobsters are sea arachnids. You just said you were into size diff, Starkey? Yes, but like, I want to be the small one. I am thankfully, because of the fact that I have some amount of empathic capabilities, am able to enjoy being the big one, but like in my fantasies, I'd definitely rather be the small one. The only person I know who would love to cuddle a spider is Carl. Well, that's a very specific type of spider. That's Jawl. Which, like, oh, Cam, welcome on in. Thank you for 13 months. Oh my god, that's weird to think about. TTS? TTS?
Starkey, what do you call a steak that's been knighted by the queen? Sirloin.
Welcome on, Cam. What if his last name isn't Loin, though? You know? You ever think about that? You ever think that maybe every steak doesn't need to have the last name Loin? Okay, there we go. But also, welcome on in. Thank you for 13 months. My god. Fucking... It's weird to think that my IRL friends from college have been following me for 13 months. That is terrifying. Enjoy the ad review and the emotes. Because a Confused Coatl and Cancool are IRL friends I made it back in college. At good old Purdue University. AKA Great Country, AKA Jesus Christ, how did I make it out of that with my mental health intact? I think the correct answer is I didn't. Smiles. Praise Jesus the Hedgehog, Starkey. Praise him. Do you have a solid friend group? Yeah, for sure. The friend group, I think our friend group is the major reason why I made it through college. I didn't. Yeah. I mean, hey, hopefully it's better now. Because, Jesus Christ. God knows the last couple of years have not been good for mental well-being. It's not a great time to be. Graduating from college with complete mental health versus science fiction. Or pure science fiction. I honestly almost didn't make it through college when my parents traumatized me to finishing my degree. Smile. Yeah. College is probably not a wise idea in this day and age. I just don't want fucking, like, the leftover fucking money that I'm not making because even though I have a college degree, no place is fucking hiring for a livable wage. Hey, maybe the system is broke as shit. Bruh. Horizon Millennial. I'm Gen Z, technically. I'm like on the cusp between Gen Z and Millennial. I'm sure, I can't wait to be called a fucking millennial and just be hit them with like, I'm actually Gen Z. You managed to fuck over an entire generation. 1997. Oh, hold up. This is valid. Jam's out. Oh yeah, you're a Gen Z. I think this joke's on hydrate. You're a babu bird. I have a crippling depression because I grew up in one economic recession and I'm basically experiencing another one as I joined the workforce. Smiles. I just want a fucking job that like won't fucking fire me for stupid bullshit. When Starkey dance emote, that's what Starkey 17 dances, or Starkey 17 drum solo. Starkey 17 drum solo and Starkey 17 swinging are the dance emotes, at least for now. I want a job that pays me well and won't fire me where stupid bullshit cries. Yeah. 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 Considering I lost my job because the Silicon Valley Bank failed, I'm kind of over private company work. And, you know, it's just... Maybe if I got into a job where I had a union, I would actually be willing to take that job. Smile. I prefer not to have a job at all. I just want to write my books and play video games. Why do I gotta work to live? That's the thing. It's like... Is this song Cascade? It is. Cascade from Kubi. Cubby? I don't know. So something to that effect. I added a bunch of songs in here that I know are good for DMCA because they are included as part of Just Shapes and Beats. Silicon Valley best ruining everyone's lives. Also currently unemployed. The worst part is I have about 3 months to find a job that has insurance because otherwise I go off my mom's insurance and I'm fucked. Because I have depression. Who knows, maybe I'll try fucking running for office. Maybe find a position that just never has, like, competition. That's right, Mr. Krabs is paying you to clean this? Oh, for sure, Mr. Krabs is not paying us. I'm pretty sure it's Plankton. Bourbon to see. Welcome on, Breezy. Most glad to have you. Although I'll admit I do just mostly want a government job at this point because stability is nice. Under the Sea. That's an entirely different company. I hate how... Oh, it does line up. Okay. Oh my god, this one's gonna take a hot minute. Yeah, I am, unemployed, and we'll hopefully be finding something soonish. Gotta see if there's any positions open in the government for anyone with coding experience.
I'm gonna need you to take several.
Okay.
Although I do, if there's one thing that unironically is giving me the most hope recently, it was literally the crash of the billionaires dying in the submarine. That's unironically the thing that is in recent history giving me the most hope, because the fact that every single there was no one out there that was defending being like, oh, you guys shouldn't laugh at the billionaires dying. Every single person was like, yeah, let's laugh at these idiots for killing themselves in the dumbest way possible. It unironically gives me hope that that by and large people see just how bad the situation is for the common man, and that things will improve. Apparently Putin's plane went missing over the ocean too. Oh, that's good. Don't listen to Plankton. He's gone and covered his own chum bucket in muck to try and look all innocent. So he has. He must think I spawned yesterday. Honestly, if we could get a banger, oh for sure. If we get a few disappearances / game endings of prominent rich people, this year would turn around, I think, pretty fast. I am reminded of I saw it it was in my TikTok suggestions, and every single person was like, oh, this is dark but also really funny. Didn't a second incident of a billionaire dying happen after the submarine? I don't think so, but there was that company that announced that they were going to start doing $100,000 flights into space, and everyone's hoping that the same situation happens there. CG recreation of the submarine exploding was that was so fucking funny, where it just clips into itself. It's like not even the fucking animators can be bothered to draw this in such a way. It's like, oh, how tragic. It's just, they're just memeing it to oblivion. No one cares. Not $100,000, Starkey. $400,000 per person for a dinner at the edge of the atmosphere. You have to remember, someone pointed out that's like, oh, how do these billionaires have enough money? And they did the math. It's like, yeah, for most of these billionaires, getting on that how much was it? $200,000 to go see the Titanic? For most of them, that was the equivalent of getting two fucking $9 coffees from Starbucks. $250K per person. That is the equivalent for those billionaires of getting two fucking $9 Starbucks drinks. That's where the disparity is at right now. So yeah, I'm gonna make all the fun of them that I can, because Jesus Christ. I feel bad for the 19-year-old. The rest of them are hysterically funny deaths. 10 out of 10 experiences. And then the fact there was the follow-up of the Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk in the fight pit, and then everyone's just like, please kill each other. Very earnestly wishing these two would just kill each other. Which, to be fair, they are untrained fighters, so that's actually a very real possibility. Musk and Zuck in the Coliseum. Yeah. Please fight inside the sub. One of the fucking funniest things about it was the trend of being the boy, to go save those billionaires in the sub, be sure we need to have a lot of money and a lot of courage. Wait, I got this. Oh, chaos, why? It's where is it? Where is it? Somewhere on here. There it is. Music's a little loud. That's understandable. Go and turn it down a little bit. But it's boy, if someone wanted to go down to save those billionaires, they sure would need to be rich. And very, very, smart and talented. And then they look directly at the camera, we're trying to bait all these rich fuckers to go feed the Titanic wreck. Reminded the trust fund for a kid who got upset over. Oh my. Wait. Just reminded the trust fund for a kid who got upset over the billionaire hate. It's like, hey, congrats, you have the money, but also acknowledge that by being a billionaire, you are inherently like part of a group of people that is actively making the lives of everyone else worse. Oh, he's dead. He was. Wait, that was more interesting than what was gonna happen to the CEO of that submarine company. The dude's gonna. Yeah, no. There was a straight up conspiracy theory that the guy who owned that submarine company is like faked his own deaths because he was actively being like sued by a bunch of people for like negligence on his like the other subs, and so like he faked his death to try and get out of the lawsuits. My suspicion is, welcome on, Trasher. I'm glad to have you, Trasher Himbo Lion. We appreciate lions here. Chill, where are you at? Chill, my mod is a well-known appreciator of lions. But yeah, there's the theory is that the guy basically faked pretended to be on the submarine and fake his own death, so that way he couldn't be sued for extremely negligent behavior. The other part is the whole we are breaking the rules here, making this sub like no shit. How's it going, Stark? Yeah, it's going alright. Been a bit of a nothing week, which, you know, ain't great, but hopefully, mostly just recovering from AC. Hopefully next week, though, I'll be back to doing stuff. Did you hear the pop punk song that TikTok made of this whole debacle? I did not. My dumb stepdad's drowning a submarine. There was like someone who was like a family member of one of those idiots on the submarine who was like, he was like, oh, yeah, whatever. And then like he couldn't be reached for comment because he went to like a music showing or whatever. And it's like the most like, yeah, no one's gonna miss these people. I mean, people are gonna feel bad for the 19-year-old. The rest of them, though, no one will miss. He faked his death and did it with so few people who wanted to escape as well. That sounds like a point and click worthy mystery. Welcome on, Super. Glad to have you. Maybe post the song in chat. Go for it. I might not listen to it because I don't know if it would get DMCA'd. But also, that is really funny. I'll listen to it probably off stream. Sync 182. Fuck off. It will not get DMCA'd. A Blink 182 concert. Yeah, my dad would have wanted me to be happy. God. Oh my god, that makes it so much fucking funnier that it's called Sync 182. Oh my god, it's an indie song. I also usually try to like, I like trying to vet things before I show them on stream. Which is why, as much as Carl wanted me to listen to Sit Pissers on stream, I did it off stream. Because, yeah, I don't trust something that's named Sit Pissers. I'm gonna be honest. Call me a pissist, if you will. But don't call me that. I will actually, like, shit in your breakfast cereal. Sync 182 is such a good name for it, though. But yeah, the thing I like, that is low-key the event in recent history that has given me the most hope. Because it's just the universe, like, everyone agreeing, like, yeah, these idiots deserve all of these fucking memes. Piss Christ would be so disappointed. I watched the new Insidious movie. Ooh, how was that? I don't really watch horror movies. Not huge on the horror experience myself, personally. I listened to it, and aside from the swear words, very safe. Alright. I'll give it a shot. Let's just listen to Sync 182. Okay, it's got some energy to it. It's got like the Green Day style energy to it.
Another stupid day. My favorite DJ ignores me in every way. I try to DM her, I try to be cool. She doesn't even care that I have her as a tattoo.
Oh my god.
My stepdad's a prick, and he never brings me on any trips. So I went out alone to catch the show, to hear those songs from the radio.
I'm scared.
I can't believe it's true. My dog stepdad's drowning in a submarine. Rocking at the Blake show, I'm gonna get his money. My dog stepdad's drowning in a submarine. Gonna be a millionaire and all I did was nothing. My dog stepdad's drowning in a submarine. I'm rocking at the Blake show, I'm gonna get his money. My dog stepdad floated in a submarine.
That is amazing.
And all I did was nothing. Another stupid day, but now it seems to all be going my way. Except everyone is mad at me. I even upset freaking Cardi B. Yeah, this is sad, but now I'm rich, so now I can go on all my trips. I'll go out alone to see the show, to hear all the songs from the radio. But then I see the news. I can't believe it's true. Hey, my dog stepdad's drowning in a submarine. I'm rocking at the Blink show. I'm gonna get his money. My dog stepdad's drowning in a submarine. Gonna be a millionaire and all I did was nothing. My dog stepdad floated in a submarine. I'm rocking at the Blink show. I'm gonna get his money. My dog stepdad floated in a submarine. I'm gonna be a millionaire and all I did was nothing. This world is cruel and strange and mean, but now I'm rich and all I see is green. I'll miss my stepdad, sure, but I don't miss being poor. My dumb stepdad's drowning in a submarine. I'm rocking at the Blink show. I'm gonna get his
Oh my
money.
God.
My dumb stepdad's drowning in a submarine.
It's a genuine jam, though.
And all I did was nothing. My dumb stepdad floated in a submarine. I'm rocking at the Blink show. I'm gonna get his money. My dumb stepdad floated in a submarine. I'm gonna be a millionaire and all I did was nothing.
Holy shit. But yeah, as much as it got absolutely memed into oblivion, it has an anime vibe though. It really does. I'm surprised that Nickelodeon did a crossover with Square Enix. They usually go some third-party company. Oh, for sure. But also, like, this is a super fun, like, DLC that I'm glad exists. Because it's really silly and on point for the nonsense of Spongebob. My stepdad died in a submarine and now I'm a millionaire and all he did was nothing. It's, like, here's the thing, like, that kid got, did that kid genuinely get shit for being like, oh yeah, my dad's dying in a submarine, oh no, anyways, I'm at a concert? Because, like, I don't blame the kid, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, here's the thing, you don't become a billionaire without abusing people. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if every child of a billionaire is like horrible. He didn't? Okay, cool, good. Because it's like, yeah, like if you're the son of someone who is that rich, you need fucking therapy, for sure. Because like you almost certainly got abused in that process, whether you like acknowledge it or not. Because Jesus Christ, rich people are just awful. Like genuinely, some of the worst people. I generally don't think he gives a shit about his stepdad, which is why he was like, oh no, he's lost a seat. Blink 182 concert, let's go, baby! Don't forget you have a big target on your back too. Me or the rich kids whose dad died in the submarine. Rich people aren't exactly known for being nice parents, exactly. Because it's like I was saying, you don't get rich except if you horribly abuse people. For like their work value. So you're gonna be like the kind of people who are going to abuse people who work for them, and the kind of people who are gonna abuse people who are around them. Like that's like a circle. That Venn diagram is the same circle. Look at Elon's kids. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Elon's kids who like refuse, like who actively just like shit on him from every fucking corner of the earth because God does he deserve it. You know, my mom uses me for money because I have a disability. Yeah. It's like parents can be super shitty, for sure. Like, but also, you know, if your parents are in some way like well off, I think it becomes easier. Like if your parents are like hyper rich, it becomes easier for them to abuse them around like people around themselves because that's their kind of MO. That's how they became hyper rich. The least the rich provide for their kids is neglect. And now, look at me, I'm a Danganronpa fan. Oh no. Do you think Elon Musk will lay eggs to have kids? No, because I'm pretty sure Elon Musk literally does not know how to care about another human being besides himself. I'm gonna point blank on that. Elon Musk is a literal textbook narcissist. Actively lies about situations to make himself look better. Like, you know, he is by all definitions a textbook narcissist. And the one thing about narcissists is that if they don't have a reason to care for another human being, they will not. My mom has two friends who are millionaires. They refuse to pay for any of their kids' college tuitions. That's just fucking stupid. Like, that's actively like quite dumb. Because like I can understand like hey, if your parents are rich and like they don't buy you like, you know, the super fancy stuff that you don't need, I can respect that. Because you're teaching your kids the value of like, I mean, apparently Musk is in favor of taking away voting rights from childless adults, so what the fuck? He literally is a childless adult! He does not care for his children! What do you fucking mean Elon Musk is okay with taking away the... It's just so genuinely bizarre to me. He literally does not care for his children. So the rumors of Elon Musk being mentally ill are true. I am not a psychologist. I have, however, interacted quite extensively with people with narcissism. And I will say, the traits Elon Musk exhibits in all of his tweets and in all of his interactions and all of his presence on basically every, you know, media thing that he is involved with are indicative of someone with a very profound level of narcissism. So, like, I'm not you know... I'm sure if you talk to a narcissist, they will give you a much more direct, like, yeah, no, point blank, this guy has narcissism. Elon's wife literally left him for a trans lesbian, so power does change people. Well, here's the thing. Elon Musk was, like... I see a pattern of... It's like a cyclical... It's like a cyclical thing. I got a bit of narcissism in me, and yeah, no, Elon is narcissistic as fuck. Oh, for sure. There's a pattern of, I would argue, like a 3-generation between a family getting extremely wealthy and a family fucking squandering it. Because the first person, like the first generation of that family makes all the money. The second generation of that family grows up used to that money. But, like, because the first person, like, the first generation made that money, they want to instill in their children an understanding of, like, the value of money. The third generation that's like, carried, like, you know, kind of brought up by the second generation almost never experiences that because the second generation isn't really taught why they had to, like, you know, they weren't taught why they weren't able to get every single little thing they wanted as a kid. Because that's literally, like... You know, how you grow up someone to be a straight textbook narcissist. And so they raise their kids to be little bastards who just like whine and beg and are shitty about every single thing, who have all of the like life's pleasures. Welcome to Samurai, I'm glad to have you.
You're now listening to...
And then that third generation takes the money they got and just ruins it, just squanders it.
Rock FM.
And I think if you look at Elon Musk's family history, I'm not sure how old the money there is, but it wouldn't surprise me if Elon Musk were the 3rd or 4th generation recipient of that money. Because the instant you start getting away from the people who made the money, you become more and more divorced from the reality of, like, how money is actually earned. And you think that just by having money, you're like, you know, like it's easy to make money once you have money. And so you think you become a financial genius, cough, cough, insert, like, there's like 50 people that could apply to who think that they're financial geniuses because they were born wealthy, and once you have the money, it's really hard to get rid of it. Also, it's better to pretend to be poor and teach kids how to earn it. Exactly! That's why it usually takes like a generation or two for the money to get massively squandered. Because the generation that earned it wants the next generation to respect where that money came from. So they're gonna be like, okay, here's the like lowdown on, like, you know, we have this money to get whatever you want, but also I'm not gonna give it to you until, like, you show respect for it. Elon's dad had to go on record saying his money came from the Arrow mines. Yeah. Elon Musk is one of the few remaining humans alive that has genuinely made money off of the back of slavery.
I can't have you living rent-free in my head no more.
Sheesh. Or family can separate with the money. I saw families do that. Yeah.
Rats. Where rats? Where the rats?
Oh fuck man, I missed a letter sign.
Once someone is worth $1 billion, any money they make should be immediately taxed. They just get a certificate that says you did it. You want capitalism. Now take your money and fork off. And that's it.
Yeah, seriously. That money would be infinitely better used by just about anyone else. Like, within a rounding error, if a billionaire gave their money to anyone else, it would be used better. Because the hyper-rich are a straight-up rounding error. Let's be honest with ourselves. Dumpster rim. That's when you meet someone out by the dumpster who's a little schnasty. What the fuck am I talking about? I could literally never spend that much money. I've played Spend Bill Gates Money and I failed at that game. Yeah, I feel, because wasn't there a literal fucking movie about that, like $1 Million Baby or whatever, where like the idea was that the kid was like his dad like was gonna be like, okay, I have to burn you out from spending money, so here's $1 million or whatever, and spend it, like, you know, you have to spend all of it by an XYZ date. Like, wake up in Elon's body and be him for a date. I would transfer like $8 billion to my account. The worst part is, like, it wouldn't surprise me if Elon is actually in a massive amount of debt right now after the whole Twitter situation. Because also, most really, really hyper-rich people aren't very liquid. So it wouldn't surprise me if he had to take out a substantial amount of loans to pay off this stupid decision he made. Because he lost a lot of money on it. Oh, Elon's probably got a bounty on him, like an old school bounty. Oh, for sure. Because it's literally a case of like almost no one has $1 billion worth. Like, I don't think anyone has $1 billion worth of money in a bank account. It's almost always like tied up in assets. So if they spend $1 billion doing something stupid, they have to find a way to liquidate $1 billion worth of assets, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. Do Saudi investors want their money back and Twitter's worthless now? Oh, Twitter is actively gone to shit. It's to the point where, like, I am actively, like, seeing hate trends every single day on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, cool, this platform is sinking into the ocean. Much like a billionaire or two. The movie was Blank Check. Okay, that's what it was. We got the lower rim. Excellent. I love me some lower rim. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's actually, like, a substantial amount of, like, you know, problems Elon is facing right now as a result of his decision making. Which is also like why rich people shouldn't, like if you grew up rich, you probably shouldn't be allowed to have access to that money, because if you have access to the money, you make stupid decisions because you've never experienced consequences. See the guy who killed people and then was excused for having affluenza, who, if I remember right, killed more people and is now like on the run. It's Team here. Welcome to the thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you. You're joining us in the middle of making fun of rich people. I love we're jumping between capitalist dystopian talk and hypersexual jokes. Welcome to the furry stream. You see, I played on stream Night in the Woods, and therefore I am a furry communist. I thought that was a joke. I thought it was just a joke about like you'll turn into a communist if you play, you know. And then it's like, nope. They unironically make very, very solid arguments in favor of like collectivism. Although I'm not a communist, I'm a socialist. I hope Twitter ends up like Tumblr, where it's simultaneously so unprofitable that companies don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, but it's cemented itself so firmly in the cultural zeitgeist that it never dies. I would tweet on his account, "Good evening, Elon Musk was 624 months. Psychological study conducted by Harvard University. We now complete with our study. Thank you for your time." If there's one good thing, it's like, I think most people who are actively like paying attention are aware now. Like we've mostly done away with the like myth of the like hyper competent like billionaire who got there off the back of his own work. Like, no, that's just not the case anymore. Cameron's sickle appears. I need to increase the volume of that. If I ever became rich and the unlikely chance I got a kid, they get one chance, and if they abuse it, they get cut off and have to work for their money. Well, because I think it's like... Here's the thing, like, it's kind of inherently a thing with unrealistic aspects, like unrealistic access to resources, that kids are going to end up like rich kids usually do, where like by value of the fact that they probably will never experience want in their entire life, they're going to be little shits about it and not really respect it. Like that drill of all people is jumping ship seems pretty indicative that Twitter's on its way out. Oh, for sure. Twitter is literally dead. I hope Elon Musk goes to literal jail for that, but probably not. Because like there were a lot of like, you know, people like there were a lot of people who relied on Twitter as like a means of being alerted, like when very real security things were happening.
The cream.
The cream. Welcome on, Evan. Congrats on hitting affiliate, by the way.
The cream. The cream. The cream.
The cream.
The cream.
I can't do my Macho Man Randy Savage voice because my throat is currently fucked from Pittsburghian air. Otherwise, I would go the full cream. It's too bad Google Plus already died. If only we kept chugging along for 10 more years. The cream of the crop. Twitter's, yeah, I need to figure out what platform I'm moving to. Probably Blue Skies, honestly. I'm waiting for the Blue Skies, like, invitation link. Until then, probably Tumblr. Even though Tumblr is like a shithole of its own creation. I still have an Instagram, but I'm never gonna fucking post like I'm going live updates on Instagram. I had one video that did well on Instagram, and it was the one where I make fun of anime. And suffice it to say, I don't think I can ever post on Instagram because I will get 1,000 people being like, "How dare you make fun of anime? Anime is my favorite thing in the world," and not completely lacking the self-awareness that like if I know what the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya is, I actually know and enjoy anime. It's like, okay, cool. Think of the hydrate. One thing I'll miss for Twitter is that the place where I could find prawn after the Tumblr purge. You can still find prawn on Tumblr. Also, if you're looking for specific types of prawn, it's always... If Fur Affinity is fucking eternal, think of the stretch. Fur Affinity is like the eternal website. No matter what you do, Fur Affinity will survive. It's the fucking cockroach. Like despite all the like, I know there's I haven't necessarily looked into it too closely, but I know there's some amount of like controversy with the mods or whatever, like being potentially problematic people, but also like it largely doesn't show in their moderation that they're like, yeah, but FA is going through some stupid shit with the rules. Yeah. To be honest with you, I think a lot of shit nowadays is just a result of the fact that like government laws are not optimized for the because they're made by fucking 80-somethings who don't understand how the internet works. Government laws that impact the internet are inherently not going to consider like the impact it has on the internet, and so they're going to be worded in such a way that it's so open that no one's going to fucking bother and people are just going to take down websites. No matter all the problems FA has, it's the only social media that's 100% safe for not safe work artists. Yeah. FA has its problems, don't get me wrong. It is a fucking hellhole of its own creations, but also it's also literally impossible to log into Prawn Hub right now. Wait, what? Like, is like the login servers down? Or is it just like that they passed a stupid fucking law that like you can't log into Pornhub anymore? That's fucking stupid. Stupid law? Okay. Let me go ahead and... Well, come on, Cam, glad to have you. Let me go ahead and spill the beans on all of the shitheads who vote for these laws. If you feel like your position in life is threatened by the existence of porn, you're probably so insecure that you're not going to get a girl, period. If you think porn is the reason you can't get a girlfriend, it's probably because you're an ugly, shitty person. There we go. I hit him with a vine boom. That's how you know I'm right. I walked in on Real Talk. We're having Real Talk hours. I don't know why. But yeah, like, sex workers are very valid. And if you think that is not the case, then get the fuck out. Hope everyone's having a good night. We're having a good night. At least I'd like to think. Prawn pissed on my crops and took my wife. It's like you know for a fact the people that are like the people who are like, oh, you know, porn is like making society full of degenerates, are the same kind of people who are like, oh, I should have a government assigned girlfriend to keep me from raping people. Like, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? My feet hurt from bagging and work. Welcome on, Layla Bayla. Glad to have you. It's like, those are the kind of people that like realistically they will be fucking purged. Yeah, Robert, how's your divorce going? Your wife's still fucking your younger, richer brother, still trying to win your poor kid's love with material passions. I'm not okay 5 hours. The cis traits are never okay. Understandable. I see porn as a way to learn more about how to do the deed with a partner in any ways. That is I will say, be mindful of the fact that porn in a lot of ways romanticizes a lot of aspects about sexual interactions to make them seem like way easier and way more clean than they are. Thank you for something to bore while I'm having this very serious conversation about sex. So just like use it as like a kind of a guiding principle, but also acknowledge the fact that it's never going to be as clean and cut dry as you see in porn. That it's never, you know, especially if it's like you and a woman. Roaring Jason, follow, welcome to Jack. Glad to have you joined in the middle of maybe the most cursed conversation we've had in a long time. Patrick, you're a genius. Those dirt circles in the chum bucket are exactly the same as those left in our house at the con street. This is Biscuit. You can't go around a big dirt heaving hopper without someone seeing something. But yeah, just be mindful if you are watching porn for the intent of like understanding kind of the mechanics, you will have to adjust a lot of those expectations when you're interacting with actual people in an actual bathroom situation. Are you saying that people don't tee up into werewolves IRL in these situations? If fucking only, goddamn. Make a death ball with the line, ah ha ha, what looks like fireworks. I've seen enough after pics and they're messy. It's like, yeah, and also just like, you know, the process of getting ready for, you know, like oral I imagine is quite a bit easier, but like anal and vaginal intercourse is inherently going to involve a lot of preparation. Because, hey, humans aren't really that stretchy, normally. You know, they're kind of made for the purpose of like, stretching, but, like, that also comes with a caveat of they need time to prepare. I like the way for a second it came back to this stream. What did I come back to? We're talking sex expectations. Sexpectations, if you will. I have a low expectation on a smooth experience. Understandable. And that's good. Sexpectations, yes. Lower your sexpectations. Also, you gotta eat fiber. Yeah, if you're a bottom, you have to eat fiber. High fiber diet. Or if you have I have a bidet that is a very, very powerful machine, and it can actually clean me out quite thoroughly. Why am I admitting this on stream? What the fuck is wrong with me? No. I hate it here. Who let me stream today? I fucking hate it here. You people aren't helping. Today's rule, I had not considered one of those as an enema. You need like one with high pressure. So you need to have like an apartment with good pressure in the pipework system. But also, I would recommend getting a bidet because it's like the joy of experiencing. You ever have those like wipes, like the one wipe poops? You get to experience that like basically every time you go with a bidet. PowerWash sim, but it's a bidet. It's Friday nights, peaked cursed hours. Today's educational burp stream. Honestly, communication and setting expectations is super important. And this is coming from someone who has been in a long-term relationship for like a long time, and also they're married, and it's super cute. Bidets shred. My house has good pressure when it comes to cold water. You know, just use the cold water. Will allow XP to get good, especially with someone, if you're with someone new. Yeah. Setting expectations and also just being like taking it slow. Communication. Sex, turns out, is primarily communication. Profound truths. Because, like, you know, I don't want to feel cold in my ass unless I'm fucking an ice monster. Then just close your eyes and pretend, you coward. Honestly, a dry ass does not feel right. Well, that's why you still have a little, like, you use way less, you use a whole lot less, toilet paper, but you still use a little bit to dry up your ass afterwards. How am I supposed to... Never mind. Oh, is it okay to have healthy and open communication with your partner? If the fucking straights or anything to go by, apparently it is. Apparently communication with a partner is exclusively a homosexual thing. It's... I got nothing. Papa, fellas, is it gay to properly explain yourself and your emotional standings with your partner before having sexual intercourse? I even taught my mom how to do enemas with her today. You know why? Because hemorrhoids hurt. Understandable. His poor voice, though, when he does that. It's gotten to the point where I'm like, Papa, can you just record yourself screaming at maximum volume, fellas? And then just add that to your soundboard? Apparently it's weird to like and want to spend time with your partner. That's the thing. It's like, oh, whenever you fucking hear a straight couple refer, like when a straight guy or straight girl refer to their significant other as the old ball and chains, it's like, yeah, you can tell how happy that relationship is. Jesus Christ. The fucking, they think women don't come, and that's so telling. This is unironically a fucking story from one of my friends who went to Vegas. And they went to like basically a burlesque show. So it was men dancing, and she was talking about like, oh, like all of the women who are like, oh, because it was her and two of her friends who went to this burlesque show, and you know, there was a bachelorette party and like a bunch of like, you know, basically wine moms, and they did interviews. They're like, oh, like, have you ever had to fake an orgasm? And then they had like, okay, so they handed the woman the mic and had them fake an orgasm, and then they approached my friends who are very, very like alt, like very, very atypical like women, and they're like, have any of you had to experience your like fake an orgasm? And all three of them were like, no, did we just actually communicate with our partners? And it was like the most like, oh, maybe you shouldn't have told on yourself that hard. Oh my fucking god. It reminds me of the Ben Shapiro video. He openly admitted he'd never satisfied his wife. That is the fucking funniest shit. Ben Shapiro bragging about how his wife never gets off is the funniest shit on the internet. It's like, Ben, sweetie, we already guessed that your wife is never allowed to finish. That doesn't mean you have to brag about it. Wait, it's Friday. You know what that means? Welcome on, Hector. Glad to have you. And no, it is never time to flush to the verb. There's a lot of words for I can't find the clitoris. Oh my god. You know, this is about right, honestly, for the fucking, like, this is about right for the energy we're bringing in today. Is the time loop. Oh, never fucking mind. Apparently not. The time loop does not want to stick around today. As someone who's considered a vaginoplasty, I'm just going to leave the next day if I can't be brought to climax. Huh? One? It's unfortunately the risk of getting the time loop. You might get a short one. Chaos was robbed. Okay, the cat has been compressed. Excellent. Time Loop wants to hear about intercourse. Apparently, Ben's wife is 100% seeing someone behind his back, but Ben is so off on his rocker he doesn't believe it would be possible for anyone to cheat on him. The alpha male gamer Chad. I believe it. I'd 1000% believe it. That, like, also, isn't Ben the kind of person who uses, like, cuck unironically? Like, calling someone, like, Ben strikes me as being someone who would use gamer words, like cuck. Yep. So basically, we need to compile over all those together and just title the video. You would know, Ben, wouldn't you? Uses cuck, woke, alpha, and sigma. That's fucking. I have to allow that twice. I fucking hate. I have it. This is the second lowest setting possible. This is literally the lowest that automod can be set to. Like, the least strict it can be set to without fucking catching shit. Like, while still catching the potentially problematic shit. But we really need someone like Daniel Davis's character from The Nanny reading Ben for filth. Him and the rest of the big four manosphere podcasters. Because, like, also, it's funny that, like, you know, it's funny that how about you want to bet mod? How much you want to bet Automod didn't trigger on cock? It triggered on the cock when you censored it. What do you mean, Automod? Automod is on a fucking tear today. Good God. But, like, it's honestly ironic because when you realize that it's because we added, apparently we needed to add cuck to the allowed words list. Thank you, chat, for that. I really appreciate it. Very, very cool. Can't wait to have to fucking explain that shit to the mods who'd eventually check the allowed terms list. I'm sorry, but I tried to do cuck, but Cotamon saw cock. Automod, why are you like this? It's because we added that. I added that term literally just now. But yeah, the people who are like, oh, alpha. It's so the people who unironically use the terms alpha and beta are so much fucking funnier when you realize that the reason alpha and beta as a designation exists is because the person who first started studying wolves didn't realize that the quote-unquote alphas of the packs were the parents. Because he just saw, oh, there's the stronger wolves that everyone listens to, but that implies that there's an alpha, like a genetic trait, which doesn't exist in wolves. And the reason those wolves are so much bigger and stronger is because they're literally mom and dad. So when you talk about like, oh, yeah, I'm such an alpha male, it's like you literally are trying to get people to call you daddy. Which also plays further into, oh god, what's his face? Is Ben Shapiro the one who insists on referring to his wife as mother? Like that, you aren't beating those. You are not beating those fucking allegations of like weird incest anytime soon, Benny boy. The synonym of fracture will also get auto-modded. Only LK Place used alpha and beta as Omegaverse. Oedipus, eat your heart out. I think it's a very there is one very specific term that is a racist epithet for Asian people that is a synonym of fracture that I will actually be keeping blocked. Thank you. Because yeah, that one ain't good. That one's less than ideal. Thank you for keeping it blocked. Yeah. Here's the thing. I've been on the I'm very keenly totally understandable that ain't a good word. I've been on the internet long enough that I've seen most of like the hateful shit people say, which means I am also like well educated on what words are fine to allow, because like they're just used basically as a like, oh, you know, when I'm a little bitch boy, like I can't think of better insults, and then which words are genuinely hurtful and like are intended to minimize people due to things outside of their control. As a Jewish person, I've been called the K slur before. Racial slurs are shitty and I hate them. Exactly. Like I'm fine with cuck because it's like a behavioral thing. Like it's also like largely something that's not even used correctly, even in the cases where people are like using it. So I'm like, who fucking cares? The word has no meaning at this point. But like, oh, excuse me, hold up. Why did you unpause? I heard myself. Hopefully that didn't come through on stream too much. But yeah, hopefully, largely my goal is to try and minimize hateful speech based off of things outside of people's control. So like gender identity, sexual expression, yeah. Unrelated, is there a song? Way to see which song is currently playing. I should probably add it somewhere. The current song that's playing is from the Hades OST. It is Wretched Shades by Darren Korb. I knew it, yep. This is a lot of video game music. I think almost every single song on here is from at least one video game. Girl comes up with some creative insults when it comes to male gamers trying to insult her, even though she's actually invited to an event hosted by Call of Duty, I think. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna insult me, be creative about it. You can call me cuck, it doesn't mean fucking anything, because you literally have no idea who I am. It means nothing to me. And if you're insulted by it, I'm gonna be honest, that's like kind of a red flag. That's you telling on yourself a little bit. Because that strikes me as being something that only offends people who are deeply insecure in themselves. You know? And also, to be honest, I think it might help that I am poly, so it's like, who cares? Technically, if I were in a threesome and the other two were having sex behind my back, that would apply, but also, go off. That's hot. Make me a sandwich. How about you ask your mom, or is she too busy being an urn? Oh my god! That's brutal, holy fuck. That is really funny, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. But also thanks, Starkey. No problem. And now you get to add Sync 182. Is it on Spoofy? Is Sync 182 on Spoofy? Because if so, I might consider adding it as like a redeem to play Sync 180, like 20k points, and I'll play the entirety of Sync 182. There's apparently people like saving up their channel points in here.
Wow.
But yeah, I have to imagine, like, what quote are we up to? That's a good question.
Wow.
I feel like if you are it's like an unfortunate truth. It's, oh my god. I remember now, one of the fucking funniest things about the, like why does Splatoon have, like, the most diverse, like professional player community of, like, women and minority people, and every single fucking professional player was like, because it doesn't have voice chat, you fucks. Every single one was like, yeah, the lack of, like, there's no voice chat means people can't just yell at me for being a woman in a video game. It was the funniest self-report I've ever fucking heard. Jesus, it's an actual, like, iconic moment. And we'll find quote 895. Prepared correctly, I'm sure this game is lovely. I think that might be one of my later ones. I think 85 or 82, somewhere in that range, might be where we stopped adding quotes. True, all streamers I've seen played are trans people of color. Exactly, because it's like the only shooter you can play where you're not going to get yelled at for being not a white guy. God, I hate gamers derogatory. But hey, I'm glad that there's at least one space where these people can, like, be themselves. God knows there's enough white guy spaces out there. Gamers in my furry Christian stream. To be fair, Fortnite is good for minority women streamers too. It's just worse for other things. That's fair. I love Fortnite as a professional video game that is glitchy and broken as shit. Ooh, the paddy wagon. Fish paste. The muck spreader struck again last night. This time it's hit Mr. Krabs' paddy wagon. No one's seen a filthy hopper anywhere, so it looks like we're back to square one. My friend Sandy Cheeks is coming over to help me investigate. She's the smartest aquanautic squirrel I know. Together we'll get to the bottom of all this. Let's split up. We'll search for clues in the dirt, and you wash it all away with your shouty water cannon. I'm just gonna find myself a himbo so I can work out with him. Add quote, making a sandwich. How about you ask your mom, or is she too busy being an urn? Holy mackerel, SpongeBob said things were a mess, but this here is muckier than a mad moose in a marsh. I've come for your pickles. That's unironically one of the achievements that exists in this game now, is if you wash the pickles of this first, be an achievement. Thanks, Sandy, thanks. Anyhow, don't mind me, I'm just gonna quietly be going about my detecting business. And looking for the three M's, means, motives, and opportunity. Ah. Sandy, never change unless you're homophobic, then go die. But first, the crime scene itself. This is definitely me when I have a opportunity. Hey, yo, anyone else in this club got the opportunity? I mean, she's from Texas. It's like some kind of spontaneous dirtification. Are you saying the dirt just showed up out of nowhere? None of its surroundings are affected, just the wagon itself, exactly like Con Street, the Krusty Krab, and the Chum Bucket. I bet you have blue hair and pronouns. Yeah, and I bet you're a disappointment. I apparently need to watch this lady because she got some fucking spicy burns. She got some hot burns going on. God damn. Also, any opportunity I get to see gamers derogatory get absolutely destroyed is a good one. It's like Papa was talking to me about this guy, this really fucking strange kid. Oh, hold up. Almost like they've been repeatedly pecked at by some mysterious and hostile beast of the deep. Papa was talking to me about this guy that apparently is like super fucking weird, who challenged. He's like super furry hater. Whatever did this is one almighty mouth on its hands, or it should say its face. But he's like a super furry hater to the point where he challenged. Like he's like, I could beat furries in anything, and he challenged Sonic Fox to like a fighting game. Oh, the duck. The guy who challenged Sonic Fox to a match lost on stream. 20 minutes more. 20 more minutes. I might be going long because this is a Friday stream. I don't have any other plans for tonight, so we might see if we can just get the full DLC out of the way with. But yeah, the persona that was designed for him is an angry duck. That's fucking amazing. I learned about him on the Frederick Knudsen stream. It's hysterical to me that anyone would challenge Sonic Fox, like unless you are a literal professional of a specific fighting game, if you're challenging Sonic Fox, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. Like Sonic Fox won a fucking Evo in a fursuit head that meaningfully limited his vision. This man is incredibly talented at video games, and you're just out here casually announcing that, like, oh, I'll beat Sonic Fox in a fighting game, and then you get 13-0'd. My man lost a best of 25. To be the Plankton Army, Plankton's only interested in the secret Krabby Patty formula. And then, to be fair, the community assigned him a duck, but apparently Sonic Fox was like, oh wow, I'm so sad that he won't let me make him a persona. He would make a cute femboy fox. How to get your ass beat that bad? You literally challenge a professional of fighting games to any fighting game that you've never played before. You will get easily 13-0. To be fair, I've played, like, I'm pretty okay at some fighting games, and I'm pretty sure I would get 13-0'd by Sonic Fox at most fighting games, if not all of them. Like, I think the only fighting game where I could meaningfully stand a chance of not going 13-0 are the Smash entries, specifically Project Plus, Project M, and Ultimate. I think if I get lucky, I could take a single game off of him. Does this guy have a public humiliation kink? That's what I'm saying. I'll be honest. Around the time that the red hats were, like, you know, the MAGA hats were taking off, I was like, if I saw someone wearing one at a college campus, and I'm like, my guy, you didn't have to announce to the whole world you have a humiliation kink. Sonic Fox did play Smash competitively for a bit. I hate to say it, they'd walk you. Probably. No, I'm just saying, if he is feeling merciful, he might fuck up for me, and I might stand a chance of taking one game out of 13. It would be 13-1, but I would hold on to that one. Also, Sonic goes by they, them. Understandable. That's very fair. It'd be different if you were being friendly about it. Like, I know you're good at this game, but I'd love to go a couple rounds of Guilty Gear with you. Having seen him play the other fighting game I actually play is Sonic Girls, and no, I stand zero shot. I'd get destroyed in Skullgirls. It's not even close. Oh. Ayo, Sonic Fox, you ever want to collab with a random bird on the internet who is literally no following? Hit me up. We'll throw it down. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that kid, and like that kid apparently is a, so the kid's like undoubtedly a shitty person, but also like, because apparently there's a channel out there that does like aggregations of like VTuber drama, and like that kid was involved with a VTuber that was transphobic and posted like revenge porn, and it's like all of this like, you know, all this awful like truly despicable shit. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this checks out. Because Papa was like showing me this YouTuber who does like basically anime VTuber drama cult, like, you know, whatevers. The only fighting game I really play is Xenoverse 2. The only fighting game I play casually was Soka, and I'd still get walked even if I were playing the unnerfed Raphael. The fucking throwdown in him with what's that like infamously shitty fighting game that everyone memes into oblivion that has like 1,000 infinites, and it's like it's got the sound design of the century. I can't remember what's, and like there's the investigator, aka we have a Brock at home. But yeah, I would for sure get fucking annihilated by just like I think every single fighting game. I would need a fucking gentleman's to like Stratego or shit. Hey yo, good. Hey yo, Sonic Fox, your gentleman's to chess. Might stand a chance there. But yeah, like I for sure it would. Like the kid was about to get wrecked, and also he's clearly in bad company, so he's just a shitty person all around. But hey, what can you do? It's gonna be kids and cringy on the internet. He's for sure like 12. Like that was the thing. Papa, like as Papa was showing me this, he's like, yeah, this kid weirdly like RPs like all of his like bragging and like self-aggrandizing. And so like the joke about him being a femboy fox became even fucking funnier when like it was clear he basically talks like someone who's like RPing a crusade at all times. Child derogatory, exactly. There's child and there's child derogatory. I just wish like, you know, I just wish parents were like, parents need to have the time to take care of their children. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. It's truth. It's like, oh, like in my mind, you know, there's a lot of people out there who are like, oh, you know, like I don't want kids in my environment, and I can completely understand that, but also like, kids are used as like a battering ram by people who aren't kids to basically, you know, to force everyone else to deal with them, you know? It's like, it's not the kids' fault that like they're wandering in spaces full of people that like, you know, like oh, kids in the furry fandom. It has to suck being a kid in a furry fandom, because like here is a group of adults that genuinely understands and appreciates the experiences you're going through. But also, like, you can't interact with them because you're used as a bludgeoning tool to be like, oh, look at the furries who aren't so, like, the furries who aren't family friendly, like, you know, they're like, oh, they're gay and kinky and whatever. It's like, who cares? It's like, the thing at AC that I thought was so cool, there was a ton of kids there, but also every single kid had a fucking adult watching them. The only time I heard about a child being alone at AC, there was apparently a 13-year-old who was walking around the dealer center at AC, and the police came and were like, hey, do you have a guardian? Bruce had been in prison for that shit. And like, the kid was like, well, shit, because, you know, he needed to have a guardian. Like, these space, like, the furry space can be sex positive and communicative and like really, really supportive of like trans and, you know, different identity kids. But also the parents need to be there to help make sure that the kids are being well protected and monitored. You can't turn kids into a fucking battering ram against every goddamn minority status. It's not the kid's fault, basically. Same with FWA. It was funny seeing kids in fursuit while their parents were wearing normal. That's the thing. There were so many kids, like, they were adorable, the kids in the fursuits, but also, oh my god, the invisible boatmobile. There's evil afoot, evil, but it's no amigo. It's a bubble, a dirty bubble, and it's been painting the whole town brown. We tracked him in the jellyfish fields. No, the jellyfish fields, but he cornered us. Jellyfield fishes. Parents, parent your damn kids. We tracked him to the jellyfish fields, but he cornered us, and I don't think the round thing could do that. Finally, he sucked us into his awesome surface tension. We managed to pry our way out with the Barnacle Boy's rough, rocketing tongue, but the invisible boatmobile is a wreck. It's covered in every type of gunk you'd find it in all you can eat. If you are a clam, Barnacle Boy says you have some kind of squirter that you pressure into working for you. I respect that. I saw so many supportive parents with kids suits the AC. It was really, that's the thing. I think it's so cool that there are kids who are able to be in these furry spaces with, like, a, you know, parental observation. That's like, that is super cool to me, that, like, you know, that there's a space where these kids can just be a kid and have fun, and, you know, but also, like, those kids needed parental supervision, so to make sure that they were being safe and, like, you know, taken care of. Sandy Cheeks is right. We gave a chase to Dirty Bubble, hightailing it away from the paddy wagon with a big filthy grin on his face, as if it could have been, as if he could have any other type of grin. I did hear some shady shit went down with the plush meetup though. I wasn't around and only half remember seeing on Twitter, so I definitely don't know if it's definitive. There was, it's the thing where it's like, I can appreciate, like, there was apparently some amount of kink stuff, the plush meetup, which is, in my opinion, not a smart idea when you are at a child-friendly convention. I can't, you know, at that point you're just being stupid, basically. Trying to find the point of the invisible boatmobile if it's covered in dirt. Not paint the whole town brown. Ugh. But, like, seeing the kids in the fursuit was genuinely adorable. Like, that was super, super adorable. Don't worry, kiddo. But also, like, part of me was like, these kids are gonna grow out of these fursuits in, like, a year. They're gonna have to get a new fursuit every year? Like, sex stuff should for sure always, like, even at an adult convention, you know, I would argue that sex stuff should primarily be a thing done in private. Like, I remember, don't worry, kiddo. Oh, I didn't read the text. Fine. Like, being at MFF, I definitely saw someone I recognized, and I'm like, oh, I should go say hi. And then I saw that they were being led through a crowd of fursuiters on a leash, and I'm like, he's busy. He's fine. I'll have a chance to see him later. Never did. It was funny. It was funny in that context because MFF is also, like, a very, very adult-oriented convention. He's busy. He's fine. He's busy. He's got things going on. It's no big deal. I'll talk to him later. Never saw him again. We spotted him bobbing evilly north. But yeah, like, I can appreciate in that context, it's at least, like, plausibly deniable. It's like you can get away with just, like, lying to kids. I need to go. My planet needs me. I must go. My planet needs me. But, like, I can understand in that context why it's like, okay, you know, that's fine. But, like, some of the more specific and niche kinks, don't do that in the con where there are children present, please. That's not the vibe. It ain't the vibe. My evil Mr. Business is busy right now, Mr. Smith. It's just like, you know, having a place, man. That's why this is literally the reason room parties were invented. Like, you go to the room party for your niche kink interest, and, like, no one's gonna blame you for going to the room party, but also, like, it kind of immunizes the rest of us from having to experience your kink on your behalf. Thank you. Please don't do that. The camera's projecting the texture without rendering the object, resulting in an invisibility effect, but I can't see the dirt through the boat. Yeah, I noticed that. I thought that was a pretty cool effect. It kind of gives, like, a reason to... Neat. Exactly. Yeah, just like it's just like time and a place, man. You know. But also, like, I think it is cool that there are kids at these places that like feel welcome and are being monitored by their parents. So that way they get to like. There was a little kid I saw who legitimately made me so happy. Was wandering, like, you know, with his guardian, wandering around the MFF like dealer's den, and had a little agender flag. It was the cutest shit of all time. I was like, that is genuinely so sweet and wholesome. And those parents absolutely rock for like respecting this kid trying to discover himself. That's rad as, yeah. It's literally in my mind the coolest thing a parent could do is to just be like, yeah, you're, you know, see what feels right to you. Where the stains don't show on the other side when you clean it. Yeah, I love when it was so cool. It was legitimately like the sweetest thing I think I saw the entire convention was this little kid just wandering around dealer's den, agender flag, just learning stuff about himself. It's like, you know? Where's the dirt? Oh, this is gonna suck. Excuse me, where's... I'd say it was definitely an overwhelming amount of cool stuff to do at AC. I'm so mad I didn't get to see it all. AC is... There was just so much to do and so many people to see, and it was just... There was a lot of fun, but also still definitely a lot, to the point where like I feel like I'm still recovering a little bit from it. There we go. God, it's like we're fucking erasing it from reality. The Murmalaire. This is new. I say it was, yeah, like, it's like I can appreciate why the car getting erased tips Fedora Mahades. This doesn't look like the work of the dirty bubble to me. There's a lot of stuff to wash here. This might be the last one. We'll see. It's like years of persistent dirt and inefficient cleaning techniques. Wow, Spongebob, are you really gonna call them out like that? Yeah, that's why it'll be a while before I have the courage to go to larger FurCons. FWA is big, but it's not quite up there with AC, and especially not MFF. To be fair, AC and MFF are about the same size. This year's AC beat, so AC 2023 beat MFF 2022 by exactly 3 people.
Guys, look.
Oh, come on, Wheeling. Glad to have you.
Guys, look. A birdie. Guys, look. A birdie. Guys, look. A birdie.
What do you mean,
guys,
a birdie?
Look.
I'm the birdie.
Guys, look. A birdie. Guys, look. A birdie. Guys.
Yeah, well, come on in. Glad to have you.
A birdie.
Oh,
the
God.
white thing in this DLC comes off as some AI shit.
It definitely doesn't necessarily exactly capture the personalities of the characters now. Oh yes, the mesmerizing orb. The orb of confusion. Orb of confusion switch. So is this the orb we're supposed to be pondering? Switch on. Doesn't really seem to be doing much. It's just kind of playing a noise. Oh my god, there's so much shit here to clean. What if I just... I want it to fucking explode. Alright, I guess we're leaving it on. Then you need to stare into it longer for the full effect. Okay, so we're pondering the orb. Ponder. Ponder orb. Orb, ponder orb. I'm wondering how big MFF is going to be considering every hotel within a 30-minute walking distance is already booked up. There's no fucking way everyone's booking for MFF already. Literally, the fucking sign up for MFF doesn't start until like August. Like Swazk, Wall of Super Gear, Balls of Steel. MFF gets booked like a year in advance. That's some real dad killer music. Oh yes, the Tickle Belt. You think the Tickle Belt episode was someone's awakening? You think there's someone out there with a tickle fetish that was like, yeah, Spongebob did it for me with the Tickle Belt episode? People go ham on bookings. I guess I just have to hope for the fucking... Because that sounds like hell on earth to me. I guess I'll just have to hope to get the main hotel again. Otherwise, guess no MFF for me, cries. I'm sure I'll find someone who I can, like, sneak a spot with. Also, people usually cancel their bookings if they can't get the main hotel, I think, is... Like, people do cancel. When is MFF anyway? December? Like, I think you literally count purchase as a ticklish person that's not being fun tickled. And then getting tickled enough that when you nut is kind of weird, so where's that tickle belt? Chicago in the middle of it's at the very beginning of December, usually. Yeah, it's for sure someone's sexually awake. There has to be at least one person out there who was like, oh no, the tickle episode was my awakening. And I want to meet that person. I need to know.
You want to see something cool?
No, not the floating Coke can. You unleash the floating Coke can. Gotta stop letting Puss in Boots back there. I've seen a lot of people who are into being tickled. I mean, it was my realization I had a thing for tickling. Okay, I've met the person whose SpongeBob was their awakening for realizing they were into tickling. I now regret my actions. The hand on the monkey's paw curled. No. Starkey, what was your awakening? I've actually gone on record this for a couple of times. Both my gay and furry awakening was Bowser's Inside Story. At this point, given my well-acknowledged love of tummies, I'm pretty sure y'all can guess which moment in particular was the awakening moment. Starkey's gay awakening was the Vor game. No, it wasn't the Vor aspect of it. Starkey's awakening was seeing Behemoth for the first time. I mean, it's got similar energy to Behemoth, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, it was my first awakening. My first crush was Dingo Dial. Also, Hee Tumby. Watching Flint play this on stream was interesting. I appreciate Dingo Dial, but also I never had a PlayStation, so I never got to play the Crash games. I'm sure if I was a PlayStation kid instead of a Nintendo game, Dingo Dial would probably be high up on that list. I want a werewolf to buy me. The general concept of werewolves was my awakening. That is also actually quite fair. I mean, bad, but also hard. Is that why you're dating a Martin? Because of their incredible bite strength? Crash, Spyro, Rayman, Ratchet, good old games. I remember playing the actual, like, original Rayman game and being so confused. Because, like, it's a good game, but also, like, it's very, very strange. Yeah, but cider's not a biter. Everyone here plays Scalar, great game. There was one game that I played a lot as a kid, and as I rediscovered as an adult, and I'm surprised that there are so many people who actually recognize it. Lost Kingdoms on the GameCube is actually a fucking... When I found out who made Lost Kingdoms, I actually lost my goddamn mind, because it was one of the earlier games by fucking From Software, the Dark Souls people. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? How did this happen? How does it turn out that like one of my childhood memory games, like profound memory games, was made by fucking From Software of all companies? I legit thought that company faded into like the ether. Rayman 1 is very strange. Rayman 2, why is it so dark? Rayman 3, this is very strange. Lunchbox. What the fuck else is still to clean on the goddamn... Okay, there we go. Paddle Ball of Fury. Rayman Wand of Doom. Rayman 3's Plazbot Glowbox, Soft Warring Entree, the Black Lum. Bubble Wand of Doom container. Bubble Wand of Doom. Crustaceous Hammer. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. I'm heading home right now because oh my god. Stay safe, Layla. Hopefully your trip home goes smoothly. Anchor. Anchor. Hammer. It's just a wall ornament. There's nothing special about this stupid anchor. Prize. Oh my god. I don't know what it is. There's something about the fucking, like, something about whatever the, like, low quality air does to my tonsils makes me super, super barfy, and I don't know why. It sounds like some Phase 3 dad killing music. Also, there's two different versions of Rayman 2, Rayman 2 The Great Escape and Rayman Revolution. Great Escape was a borderline horror game, which Revolution was more like Mario. I played the original one on the Game Boy, back before it had any numbers, when it was like the tunes versus the anti-tunes, and you had like the grappling ability, and there was like the music land. This might be the most obnoxious item to clean in my entire fucking life. Oh yeah, that's Rayman 1. Yep, that was the original Rayman. That's literally the only Rayman I've ever played was Rayman 1. Remember Tarzan? Is that when Tarzan is a raisin? That's definitely me when I am a raisin. Oh my god. We're 5% of the way done cleaning this fucking room. Send help. The only Ratman game I played was the collab game with Rabbids. Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. You are reminding me. I did play the original Rayman versus the Raving Rabbids on Nintendo DS. Rayman, thanks autocorrect. Oh, we got jam hours. Get your jams out. The Orb of Confusion is doing God's work. Yo, what the fuck is... What happened in here? I am confusion. I am confusion. America, explain? I couldn't do it. I got nothing. America cannot explain anything. Barnacle boy barnacled out his boys. Thanks, I hate it? I think I'm supposed to hate it. So does that mean I should hate it? If you're supposed to hate something, does hating it make it stronger, or... Why is this one Kansas and Arkansas? Definitely me when Arkansas. What do you mean Arkansas? God, it's such a good video. I have no idea what you're referring to, but I will take your word for it. I guess they're like Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Oh fuck, I'll link in the Discord. It's like the one video of like the angel Gabriel from Ultra Kill discovering what Britain is. He's like, oh god, it's terrible. You people live like this. He's like, okay, I understand Britain enough, and the British accent. It's fucking Tuesday, isn't it? I love the fact that Gabriel from, like, the voice actor for Gabriel from Ultra Kill is A, meme lord, and B, also apparently someone who has done voice acting for gay furry porn. It's fucking Tuesday, isn't it? Like, when I found it out, I'm like, that A checks out and B is hysterical. Huh? Yeah, apparently Gianni Matriana or whatever has done some amount of, like, gay furry porn voice acting, which is hysterical. Gianni will voice act anything if you pay him. Source high. It's legit the funniest fucking thing. The same voice actor who did the angel Gabriel also probably did. I hired him for a project a couple years ago. Yo, what did I come into? Welcome on and Scared It Did. We're talking about how the same person who voice acted the angel Gabriel also voice acted gay furry porn. Specifically the angel Gabriel and Ultra Kill. I guess it's probably an important distinction to make, isn't it? Multiple projects, I had him read a poem. Imagine being a professional voice actor. It could never be me. Because I literally don't know how to get into the voice acting game, I think is the primary issue. Also, the voice acting game is like massively oversaturated. Like massively oversaturated. And I functionally have no unique selling points to offer. Oh well, c'est la vie. Just have to find a job. I have to find employment elsewhere. And continue the voice acting thing on the side. There's a line of connections between Columbo and furry porn. Excellent. How to become a voice actor. Step 1, don't. Yeah, probably. Almost certainly that is the smart play. Which is like, it's funny to me that, like, simultaneously I've heard voice acting that's like the voice acting like business model is so fucking saturated because it's all like, oh, people trying to sell your unique voices. And then also in a lot of shit I just hear bad voice acting. And I'm like, are you sure this is the take you wanted to go with? Like, did they just literally take your first take? What's happening here? Maybe you can become one of those VAs that can sing too. I mean, are those actually in demand? Or like, are there voice actors out there who don't sing? I feel like that's like kind of that's kind of part and parcel of the voice acting experience, is being able to like sing a little bit alongside of it. I was attending voice classes, and during the second lesson, the teacher straight up told us how voice actors are underpaid and mistreated, and I stopped. Yeah. Because it's literally such a massively oversaturated market. It's the same reason I originally wanted to go into video game design, but then I heard about like how, oh, you know, video gamers are like some of the video game developers are some of the most like mistreated workers out there. So I'm like, I don't think I want to do that. No, thank you. Some people say bad voice acting is usually because of oh, for sure. I think if my experience playing through Fire Emblem Engage has taught me one thing, because there are genuinely like talented voice actors. The fucking voice actor for Roadhog is in Fire Emblem Engage, and his lines sound fucking AI generated, because clearly he was given no direction on how he's supposed to say those lines. The whole Bayonetta situation brought to light a lot of the VA issues to the public, which is kind of a shame, because the Bayonetta situation ended up being like more or less a false flag from a shitty person. There are genuinely voice actors that struggle though, and also like I can kind of see why, because Jesus Christ, the voice acting industry, it's like being a voice actor, you need to have, because it's acting fundamentally. Like you know, it doesn't get nearly the respect that people give it, because like it's like, oh, you're not seeing the like physical part of it. But no, if you are voice acting, you are in part doing at least some amount of physical acting to like sell your voice acting. In Brazil, almost no VAs sing. People hire a different person for the musical portions. Interesting. I suppose I could try my hand at that, although like God knows. I would probably need to do a lot more practicing with vocals before I'd feel confident selling myself as a VA who sings. Because even then, like, I don't really think of myself as a voice actor. I think of myself as someone who is like, I guess, a voice enthusiast, in the same way that like there's scientists and there's people who are enthusiastic about science. It's like I find it cool what people can do with their voices, and I do some amount of stuff with my voice, but I also don't necessarily think I can do it as a career. So I just am excited about it. It kind of comes back to, because Spike mentioned this earlier, I'm a huge proponent of universal basic income, because if I didn't have to think about fucking paying for my own like existence, I would get so much more shit done. Like, genuinely, I think if I were just allowed to not worry about like where am I gonna get, like, you know, like not have to worry about like work that I find unsatisfying, and like, or like think about like, oh, you know, how am I gonna pay for my stability, I would have so much more mental emotional space to actually get things fucking done. And like that's something that's like historically been like kind of confirmed with documentation about universal basic income, that it's almost always like a massive increase to like production on basically all fronts, because people then just people get to work on the stuff that they're genuinely passionate about. But then again, that doesn't let the fucking ruling class of rich bastards control us, so haha, haha, haha. Lamau XD is never gonna happen. It might. Things seem to be changing, and for the better, but, you know, it's gonna take some time. Maybe by the time I retire, haha, funny joke, there'll be universal basic income. At least that's my hope. I can dream at least. That's why you should eat the rich. Well, come on in, Greenie. Glad to have ya. Squawk, squawk. How dare you say that about my mother? I'll find you. But yeah, welcome on in. How you doing? We're just cleaning up all of the nonsense here. Find me? Yes. Finds you, grabs you, shakes you, shakes you, shakes you, shakes you, keeps shaking you, shakes you like a Polaroid picture. Plan B could move to Canada. That's fair. Well, to be fair, I'm of the opinion that like every place has its problems, so it's better to try and find a place where I feel like I can make the most difference to improve things. You know? because it's like Canada is great, but also like Canada is subject to some bullshit because of the United States, like you know, because our medical system here is so massively like, you know, in favor of like the like reason like, oh, like the talking point of like people like, oh, there's a wait list in Canada to see a doctor. The reason is because of us. We're the fucking problem there, because the rich greedy doctors moved to Canada, that like, you know, or the rich greedy fuckers moved to America, and so like they have, you know, they have less doctors to work on everyone. I feel like as a person as scary as a queer person in the United States, as scary as it can be sometimes, I feel like this is the place that can genuinely do the most good and find, you know, trying to make this the best place it can be. Mostly by just talking with others and trying to, you know, trying to get across the viewpoints and knowledge that I've gathered across the years. Freeze. Oh, this is the frozen tart. Oh my god. This is where someone was mentioning the episode where Rayman gets fucking tickled. Here's the other half of that episode right here. I wonder if Rayman's gonna be... Nope, looks like no one's stuck in there right now. I guess to be fair, Rayman wasn't thrown back in there. Man Ray? Man Ray, that's it. Rayman, Man Ray. What about Ray Ray and Man Man? Yo, when are fucking, hey, DC Comics, DC, not DC, the other company whose name is fucking Marvel, DC Marvel, when are we getting fucking Man Man? Rayman's, Man Ray's suit looks hot though. When are you gonna make Man Man, you fucking cowards? I could see it fucking right now. If they made Man Man, it would be like the most misogynistic superhero of all time. He's super misogynistic. Why have I created this character? Adventures of Ray Ray and Man Man. How the fuck do you get this much garbage on tartar sauce? I know it's frozen, but also, like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, you put the dirty bubble in here. That's what's in here. It's just everyone loves Raymond. Mutant with the power of an average man. Man Man, the cissest, whitest man you can imagine. Oh my god, we're fucking only a fifth of the way through this goddamn place. I think I might have made a mistake by starting this. This might be an entire stream in and of itself. Well, we're committed at this point, so might as well make the process smooth. Could be here for like another 2 hours. Oh well. So yeah, what's stupid? I guess what stupid superhero power would you like to see a superhero be based off of? I guess that's basically what JoJo's is. Hey, here's this guy with this stupid superpower. I need to catch up with JoJo's Part 9. I haven't read the most recent thing, which I think is the most recent. I'm glad that there's a basically a simulcast of the manga. Simulcast isn't the right word, but like simultaneous release of the manga through a Costumes of International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. Captain Magma. Oh, that's right, these guys. Man Man sounds like the most average man possible, aka Makoto Naegi. Yeah, that. To be fair, Makoto Naegi has. Like, they spent so much time hyping him as the most generic, boring motherfucker of all time. And then, to be fair, that plot point is, like, largely gone, but it's also just, like, he just is generic and boring, so they just stopped focusing on it because they have a more interesting cast of characters to look at. I'm gonna get the extra long reach. Okay, I thought for a moment that it was bobbing up and down. I'm like, that's frozen tartar sauce. How the fuck? Also, how the fuck does a frozen bubble work? If you freeze a bubble inside of a solid piece of something. I have questions about the physics here. Is the bubble just the space? Like, if this is a sentient bubble, is he just the void space in the middle of the tartar sauce? It's SpongeBob, you're not supposed to ask questions. Understandable, but also I'm a pedantic fucker, so you'll have to deal with that. They lit fires underwater. Farky, there is water underwater. Yeah, because it's goo. It's why it's called the Goo Lagoon. Fire burns in Bikini Bottom. Your point. I guess I just not allowed to have opinions here, huh? I'm so bullied by chat. You are pressure washing? That is also... To be fair, I pointed out early how this makes no fucking sense. Oh god, they made the fucking glow color for this yellow. Opinions in this stream, why don't they burn the dirty bubble? Because that would lead to global warming. I do not... To be fair, this is... Dirty bubble is unironically, like, could be a depiction of a clathrate, like, bubble. Or the clathrate gun or whatever. That, like, the like, whatever... The, basically, like, biofuel that's trapped in gas somewhere into the Antarctic. That, like, if it like starts dissolving into the air, we're just fucked. Please, I beg of you, just ping for me. Ping for me. Twirl for me. I don't know the song. DA, quickly, where are you? Sing me the gay song. That was sung by the drag queens. Sing me the gay song. Doesn't exactly have the ring I was expecting it to, but just keep riding me. Trixie and Katya. I have no idea. Sissy walked it. It's like the one that's like twirl for me, twirl. That there's only one. Okay, you know what? You make a fair point actually with that comment. The one gay song that I'm thinking of developed the ability to read my mind. I don't know. I've been to exactly one drag show, and that was a lot of fun, but I also don't feel like I would enjoy, like the drag race shows. Although I did see the one clip of the two drag queens talking to each other, and one of them was like, what's the straightest thing you've ever done? And the other one's like, I killed a guy. and the sheer, like, gall of that response, and they're both laughing their asses off on it. That's Trixie and Katya. Excellent. That's Drag Queen D&D show. Excellent. The Quickster! He can move quite fast. Yes, Drag Queen from Dimension 20. Isn't Dimension 20 from the College Humor people? Or is that a different D&D podcast? There's a lot of D&D podcasts, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really follow that many D&D podcasts, so you're gonna have to be patient with me. And if you aren't, I pull out a knife. Pulls out a knife. I don't really like the whole RuPaul Drag Race, but I love Trixie and Katya YouTube shows. To be fair, those ones at least fun. I've heard some not so great things about RuPaul though, so I'm like, skip. That's gonna be a miss from me, dog. Isn't RuPaul like transphobic? Like my trans friend had like a specific reason for disliking him. I just never really committed it to memory. Which is like, it's weird that you're running. Welcome on it, Buck. Glad to have you. It's if your College Humor has made the streaming service drop out, which houses all their good shows. If you're making content involving drag queens, I feel like you can't afford to be transphobic, but maybe that's just me. Apparently, yes, to some degree. Excellent, excellent, excellent. In case you're wondering, that those excellents were deeply sarcastic. It is not, in fact, excellent, excellent, excellent. It is bad, 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 bad. Smacks him. Gun. For his neutral special, Starkey wields gun. Just kidding, it would be knife. Wait. I'm gonna be here for the next 1,000 years. Why did I do this to myself? Why not both? What knife gun? What do you think this is? A fucking Ruby character? Because suffering is part of your brand? It really is. I'm gonna be here until like fucking midnight my time. It's gonna be the 6-hour-long stream. You're great. This will be good practice because the one of the conditions they had for the doing the charity stream was that it has to be like a one-time 5 hours, and I'm like, okay, I'm not used to doing 5 hours, so maybe this will be good practice. Excuse me? Where's the dirt? The one Starkey, the show for that clip is called So Damn Good. Did I say that right? Or is it more sexual? Is it, Man, the Man got cake? A little bit. Tiny bit. Not too much cake. Yes, exactly. You said it right. To be fair, I'm sure when filled out, these things have properly developed cake. Elastic waistband. Just drag it more. Drag what more? Gonna go see Jinx Monsoon this Tuesday. I'm super excited. Jinx Monsoon, I don't think I've ever heard of them. I'm assuming it's a band of some description, right? Hope you have fun, Buck. It sounds like it's gonna be fun. The Quickster! Wanna see me run to that mountain? Wanna see me run again? Okay, but they gave this one, actually, he's a little cheeked up. Yeah. They're a little cheeked up. I'm starting to see the cake. It's hard to see with you. Yeah, that man actually has like the least amount of cake of any of these people. That man need to up his fucking squat game. Goddamn. Really gonna out here taking the title of least caked up superhero? Fucking Flatty McGee. Why am I making fun of these hypothetical superheroes for not having an ass? Am I okay? The answer is no. I'm not okay. But, like, that's maybe for unrelated reasons. Where were you when the Quickster was this caked up? You're creating content? Okay, so yeah, I'm clearly not okay then. Your civic duty to have a caked up ass. Do your civic duty for the gays and be just mad caked up. It's like out of your goddamn mind, just thick as shit. Also, this guy's got fucking parachute pants, and he's also caked up. I've never seen someone rock the fucking double. Look at this man. This man's rocking the fucking double hourglass figure. Jesus Christ. Don't sleep on the squats. Exactly. Never skip leg day. You don't. It like men who are Dorito shaped are hot, but also like you're supposed to be Dorito shaped in your chest, not in your fucking entire being. Miss up here. Yeah, buns and thighs. She really did go for that double hourglass figure though. Goddamn. Goddamn girl. Work it. He dresses for side boob exposure. Why is there like is there like a hole here? Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know, I got nothing. Welcome on in, Darius. Glad to have you. Hi, Storky. I really do need to get Storky morph, don't I? As well as Stinky morph, because everyone keeps calling me Stinky. I'm a clean burb. I take showers daily. Burbs are very clean. They're very clean animals. Although I guess it would be Stanky morph. Is there another animal that's infamously stinky? So I could get Stanky morph and Stinky morph? Hyenas. I almost said the curse thing of being the quote-unquote musky husky. Yeen morph. Excuse me? I need a ping. I need a ping for me. There we go. Oh my god. It's been raining so much, I don't have the courage to shower daily. Water be too cold. Understandable. I almost said it and followed up immediately by immediately saying it. Well, yeah, but if I say it in the hypothetical sense, it's not as problematic, probably. I don't know. Do you think I'm some fucking professional streamer? I don't know what I'm doing. Wall alarm pipe. Intriguing. Color me intrigued. God. Let's get clean, you fucking pipe. Become clean. I command it. To be fair, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just kind of... Imagine alternate universe where people had enough lung power that they could pressure wash with just their mouth and you just screamed water at things until they were clean. At that point, we're basically the fucking Dovahkiin from Skyrim. It's just a water-style ninjutsu. Oh fuck, you're right. It all comes back to Naruto in the end. That was the lesser-known explanation behind fuck, what is that song? It all comes back to me in the end. No? Okay, cool. Dude, where's their... Oh. Also, hydro pump. Hydro pump this. Pants grab. I really need to add 7TV to this channel. For y'alls. Come on. There we go. Hand of Justice. Excuse me? Is this a fucking auto spanker? Oh, and Starkey, Trixie, and Katya, also a YouTube show where Netflix makes them react to their shows and movies, and they mostly bash them to the ground. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Did you fucking see... I got sent this by people who know I've been reading One Piece. The fucking live-action One Piece fucking monstrosity. It looks so fucking bad. Apparently Oda was involved with the casting and that's it. At least I fucking hope so, because it's looking to be not great. There we go. My expectations are pretty middling. You're gonna need to lower those expectations further. It looks so bad I want to see it. I don't even read. Definitely read One Piece if you're going to ingest any form of One Piece. Reading it's the best way because it doesn't have the filler of the anime. When will people learn that some things are only meant to be animated? One Piece isn't even a good anime. I'm gonna say what might be a controversial take, but also like it's a result primarily of the fact that you Gary, and you fucked me because my voice isn't gonna be changed yet. Gary, and also welcome on in, Gary. Glad to have you. As soon as this video stops playing, my fucking voice will actually like change, but also then I'll be borbed without the borb. Or play like one of the Pirate Warrior games. That's like I haven't played any of the Pirate Warrior games because they didn't want me to get any spoilers yet, except G8, which is the only filler arc which is actively good. What is G8? Because I'm aware of that they do a lot of filler arcs, and having read through a substantial. I'm at Thriller Bark. I'm like 400 chapters in. I got half orb. You've created this. You've created this monstrosity. Why would you do this? I demand half a refund. You will get none. Have a good day. Good day, sir. G8 is a filler arc after Skypiea. Okay, interesting. I suppose if there's ever a place to throw a filler arc, right after Skypiea makes sense. I wish to speak with your manager. I am the manager. That's not the right one. I am the manager.
Suck.
That's also not the right one. I am the manager. There we go. Fucking merb. This Borger's giving me shit. Time to nom, I guess. Oh, suck. Okay. Listen, sometimes I remember I have a soundboard, and sometimes I actually make use of it. Usually when I'm tired and like my voice is like, you need to fucking give me a rest, so like just play any noise on your soundboard and you'll be fine. The Pirate Warrior games do a fun job at condensing arcs into stages and cutscenes. But yeah, I'm at Thriller Bark right now, and I actually met up with some friends today to get more copies of One Piece. So I will be continuing through Thriller Bark. I think I have like 2 more books of Thriller Bark left. I love how canonically the ghosts that give you crippling depression do not work on Usopp, because he is such an inherently negative person that like there's nothing negative for like that's just how he operates at all times. That's my favorite character explanation for Usopp. That's such an awesome moment. Yeah. It's like, it's also played for this big reveal. Perona is honestly the one character I remember from Thriller Bark. To be fair, my understanding is like, as many fucking characters as there are in One Piece, most of them end up being relevant later on. Like, almost no character is just like used once and then discarded. At least in the manga. In the anime it might be different because of the filler episodes. Also, I saw the fucking the One Piece 4 Kids, which is straight up the fucking... It's straight up an official, basically abridged dub of the series. Because it's the scene from Alabasta where he's talking about the boogie powder and how, like, you can't boogie down after... you can't use the boogie powder to boogie down because it's banned by the world government. Many characters end up appearing later. Yeah, that's what I've heard a lot, is that, like, a lot of the characters end up being useful, like, end up reappearing later on. I've already experienced that, like, a couple of times with characters like Kavi and Helmeppo. You think are just, like, a one-off, like, crewmate slash, like, you know, whatever of the week. One Piece 4 Kids is almost Ghost Stories level of infamy, except it's better since it aired on actual TV. Ghost Stories, the dub, actually aired on TV too, I believe. I might be wrong about that, but I feel like I remember hearing about, like, oh, yes, that is, like, the actual official dub that was aired on American television. Alright, cleaning the table. Super Acquaintances table. We are 40% of the way there. We're gonna be here until at least midnight. One Piece 4 Kids went the extra mile with the censorship. Yeah, because it's like, oh, this is a show, like, they're like, oh, okay, you know, this is intended for kids, right? Like, and it is intended for kids, but also you have a lot of shit that, like, you know, a lot of stuff that was fine in Japan, but is not necessarily so great over here. Which super acquaintance would you be? Super good question, Patrick. Like Sanji's cigarette becoming a lollipop, or the guns being replaced with hammers. Oh yeah, it's not like any Americans kids would be distinctly familiar with guns. That's the stupidest one in my mind. It's like, nah, every kid knows what a gun is. I'd be the quickster able to travel vast distances at the speed of light. Wait, would I still get tired if I ran to rock bottom in under a second? Then would I collapse out of exhaustion? That's a good question. You have to have super endurance to also be a super speedster. If so, I want that. Wait, what? SpongeBob, you want to be exhausted? Girl, what the fuck? Also, to be fair, even in the anime version, they had to censor some stuff from the manga, like Sanji's backstory, where in the anime it's just like he got, like, basically adopted by a famous pirate who lost his leg in battle, and then in the manga it's like, oh, the fucking pirate and Sanji got stranded on an island, in which, like, the pirate gave Sanji all of the food, and he ate his own leg so that way they could wait until a ship found them. Also, Pegasus died in the manga. Yugi boy. I just like how they made Pegasus the most sus individual. Yugi boy. It's like, it's just fun to voice people like that, you know? It's fun to voice act people who are clearly having a good time being, like, villains. Hey Disney, stop trying to make villains, like, understandable and just make them fun. I don't need to fucking sympathize with a villain. Just make him a dickhead who's having a good time, and then have him get his shit kicked in the third act. That's all you need to do. That's literally all it's ever needed. I don't know why they went to the model of, like, oh, the villain has to have a point. It's like, no. I love Disney queer coded a bunch of their villains and just made gay kids get villain kinks. Yeah. Dr. Facilier was the last great Disney villain. I received a gift from Confused Quaddle. What the fuck? What the fuck on during my live stream? What did I get? I'm gonna piss and shit. He got me Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. AKA a game I needed to buy anyway, because Marshall wanted to play it on stream. Thanks, Confused Collateral, if you're here. You're a bean. Also, fuck you. Yes. This fucking erratic Phoenix. I mean, hey, were you able to see my my wish list, or was that just like a guess? Because if it was a guess, that was a damn good guess. Disney gave a bunch of people like the latest raid antagonist from Final Fantasy XIV, a megalomaniacal narcissist. But yeah, okay, there we go. God, these Super Acquaintance chairs fucking suck to clean. You have to go over them like 6 times. But yeah, like Disney, because of the stupid archaic way that they, like the fucking, I can't remember like the morals code or whatever, like where movies had to also teach lessons. Like they couldn't show queer characters ever winning, so they always cast them as villains. Which, incidentally, just by showing kids that these queer coded characters was like, oh, okay, these people exist, and also, I guess we're just villains now. Welcome on in, Coffee. Glad to have you. So I guess the Be Gay Do Crime is literally our designated job to in the world as decided by the Straights trademark. So don't let the Straights down. Be gay, do crimes. Time to fulfill my destiny. Homosexual crime creator. That is a powerful title. I want that on my fucking headstone. No kidding. I put that at the fucking like when I get like fucking like, you know, turned into a seed pod or whatever. I don't know. I want to be disposed of, like I want my corpse disposed of in some way that's good for the environment. Just call me a fucking homosexual crime creator. Be gay, do crimes. Exactly. Bruh, these chairs fucking suck to clean. Oh my god. Bruh, just clean, just ding you, bitch. There we go. Oh, we're not even halfway there. Be crimes, do the gay. That's also a valid. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, I guess it is time for us to clean up these chairs. Bro, what the fuck did you do to this chair? This is the most cum chair I think I've ever fucking seen. If be gay already am crime, crimes is you. What the fuck are you playing Baba is you except homosexual in chat? What the fuck kind of sentence did you guys make me say? Baba is homosexual. I'm sure the guy who made Baba Is You would not be happy with it, but Baba's homosexual. Who's happy? Thank you for the tier 1 subscription for 15 months. Currently on a 4-month streak. You sweet bean, thank you. I'm sure Baba is homosexual. Might not necessarily be what the creator wanted, but we need to be fair. It's more like Baba is asexual. Baba just has ace vibes to him. We fucking love the burb. How dare you? You're a sweet bean. As sweet as a sweet bean. Whew. You know what? Fuck it. While I'm up here, I might as well clean this bitch off. Clean it off. Baba says trans rights. Baba for sure says trans rights is human rights. There we go. There we go. Baba is you. Trans rights icon. That's actually something I could see, like, the Baba Is You Twitter account posting, though. And that would actually be kind of adorable. Like, I would retweet the fuck out of that. Baba is ally, exactly. Chat, I'm about to distract the Borb. Distract the Borb with what? Why do I speak? Why do I talk? Talking only gets me in trouble. What is with the short time loops today? One iteration, Jesus. Also, I think I'm gonna have to move along on this playlist to something that's a little bit more more energetic. Oh, we were near the end of this anyway. You see, this is why I need to reorganize this playlist. That way there's more peaks and valleys instead of these massive fucking, like, things where I just added the songs and didn't bother organizing them. That felt closer to 2 iterations. Boo. I'm sorry. Listen. I can't control the RNG. Sometimes it just be like that. I might have to do the math to see if I need to add more. So the average is closer to 13. It's just indexed at 0. That is also potentially true. Who the fuck put the coffee? Don't put the goddamn coffee on the fucking... This is why we have coasters, you shit! Sparky's running the random number generation. A random number between 1 and 1. Oh, well, we get to jam out some Bayonetta music. Where's Kaboo when you need him? Let's just do some speedrunning techniques by just wiggle. The wiggle technique, where you just wiggle your mouse. This is definitely me when I go to the wiggles. You ever hear the wiggles and they're absolute bangers, like fruit salad, yummy yummy. Fruit salad, yummy yummy. Fruit salad, yummy yummy. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. The Wiggles was my childhood. I only discovered the Wiggles as an adult, because there was a song in Music Gaming Club. That was one of the best songs to learn how to do crossovers. That was Fruit Salad Yummy Yummy by the Wiggles. That's how I discovered the Wiggles as an adult. After talking about bad Bayo VA, we turned to the Bayo music. Listen, the Bayo music slaps shit. Like, the Bayo music is a fucking goddamn all-star. In every single game, it's so good. Like, the original voice actress for the first 2 games is like a fucking monster person, but like, the music will always be good from the Bayo series. If in part only because it was like also worked on by multiple people. Come on. Let me up the ladder. Oh my fucking... Excuse me, is this a fucking CRT? What year is it? My man's out here using a fucking CRT. What are you, a Melee player? That's actually something I was considering adding as like a goal for the charity stream, was like a Project Plus stream with Shasta. Our game has something bad. 1 and 2, the V8 3, the story. The story of Bayo 3 isn't that bad. I think of the trilogy so far, 2 is my favorite, because 1 has some very, like, 1 I think is the roughest in terms of like game development. I'm looking at you, QuickTime Events, Bayo 1 QuickTime Events. Shasta would lose his goddamn mind. Bayo 1 QuickTime Events might be the literal worst implementation of QuickTime Events that has ever been attempted. It's like so bad. Yeah, so one of the rewards might be like a Project Plus stream with Shasta, aka like GameCube controller ASMR. It's like 90% of what it turns. Press B now. Oops, you died. It's literally like they are infrequent. They are very, very high reaction requirements. How's the board doing tonight? I'm doing all right. We're just vibing. We're vibing with some PowerWash sim, and also I guess Spongebob. Hello, yes, it is me, Spongebob. Okay, so we're cleaning the science appliances. Oh, Stark, you need you to experience Indigo Prophecies QTEs. Maybe you need... How bad are Indigo Prophecies QTEs? Are they, like, literally that bad? Because, like, Bayo's QTEs are all, like, insta-death if you fuck them up. And literally they are up there for, like, bordering on the limits of human reaction speed. Like... just like over 300 milliseconds. Indigo Prophecies QTEs are hilarious. Welcome on in, Jayhawk. Glad to have you. Howdy, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just vibing and we're chatting and we're cleaning up the super people cave. That I made a mistake, and probably, like, the stream's gone on for an hour longer. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you. I think we're closing in on 1.5k, which is wild to me. I have to set the next goal as, like, 2.5k, just to get, like, that quarter of the big 5 digits. Just stumbling over everything and telling Sean, Sean! Jason! 1.5k people to fluster the burb. I'm fine with however many people make it to the average stream. I'll be honest, I've stopped looking at the numbers just because they gave me kind of depression. Is it okay if I link it? Link what? Is it it's like Indigo Prophecy QTEs? Jason! On! That's that. I should play fucking... To be fair, I think the problem with me playing Heavy Rain is I already know the plot goes. I am chilly now. Excellent. There'll be a YouTube link. Well, a YouTube link to what? That's the question.
Nut.
I would hope it's not a YouTube link to Nut. That strikes me as being very TOS. The chase scene failure. Oh, for sure. Fucking show it to me. It's the funniest goddamn shit in the entire world. Because yes, there's an extra press Sean. Oh my god. Oh, I already fucking love it. It's so good already. It's already so good. You're so mean. Such actual, genuine bullies. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Since we're getting distracted anyway. The heavy rain, every fuck up in these are genuinely so funny. Oh, okay.
Shit, don't just stand there. He's gonna get away.
Stop that guy!
Hey, man, watch it, dude.
What? What do you mean? Oh my god, he got in my fucking car! What is this, Meat Show Black? We love you, Starkey. Shush, Bean. What is this? Oh, the Bayo music over this is not helping. This is truly spectacular. Oh my god, this guy is dying. Oh! You tripped over what? Tripped over... Fuck off! Why? This is the... Stop. You... What the fuck are you doing? He fucking full sent it and fucked it up. How is this guy not like a fucking legion away from you? How? Oh my god. What is this man doing? Why is he still this close? The fucking do not with this goddamn music. Shut up. It's a... Stop. Oh my fucking... It's literally a fucking Looney Tunes bit. Oh no, he escaped. Hey, the man took 1,000 years to escape. It took so long to escape. Like, my guy, you were being fucking chased by a literal clown. You could have walked away at any point, but he kept throwing shit. Tom and Jerry shit. Like, you could have walked away literally at the beginning of that where he got hit by a fucking car. But no, you chose to stand around and fucking meme on him. That's a power move. As at that point, you as a detective are obligated to fucking hang up your badge. Nah, I do not want you protecting the streets, my guy. If you're gonna be fucking straight up, like fucking like Three Stooge style sketch bits on the goddamn streets. Oh my god almighty. That is... And like, I get why, because you're not supposed to see most of that. Like, you're supposed to be able, I love those playthroughs though, of the heavy rain, but you get everything wrong. Like, you fuck up every quick time event. And so you're just casually breaking fucking plates and shit. Like, trying to put them away, and it's like, oops, the plate fell and crashed and broke. It is just completely ridiculous, though. Oh my god, what the fuck did you guys... What are you watching on this computer? Jesus Christ. What am I kidding? It's two men in spandex. Of course I know what they're watching on their computer.
Suck.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everyone's done the, like, homosexual superheroes to death, though. So, like, that joke's no longer funny. It is, however, still gay, so I get points. I get points for being a massive homosexual. Let's go, baby. Oh my god. So crusty. People are supposed to use napkins, fuckers. Or tissues. Napkins and tissues are basically the same thing in my brain, though. Oh god. We're only 3/4. Oh, look at the fucking dirt. Look at the dirty bubble in the background. The dirty bubble saw what these people were looking at on their computer, and he is frozen in the infinite horror of having seen it. He saw the search history. Oh, Jesus Christ, though. We don't need a gay superhero. We need a poly pan superhero now. Yeah, when are we gonna get a fucking poly triad superhero trio where their powers activate only when all three of them are close to each other? Whoa, the wall of superhero gadgetry. When are you gonna give us representation, you cowards? Look, Spongebob, the bubble wand of doom and the tartar gun. There's even the paddle ball of fury. I'm sure someone would be like, ooh, ooh, and then someone else would point out, no, not that kind of paddle ball. Not that kind of paddle. I also don't like the eyes. I suppose they're supposed to be barnacles, but they're also like, it's a flat 2D texture. Those are fucking eyeballs. They're staring back from me from the gunk. And that's why you don't use Google Chrome. Is this what using Google Chrome does to your computer? Jesus Christ. My fucking computer got fucking meta AIDS. Good lord. To be fair, that is what I would consider any computer that has any form of meta software downloaded onto it. Like my computer right now, because I use Cries and Quest user. Which I just wish Valve would release any fucking information about the Index 2, so I can decide whether I'm saving up for it or getting the Index 1. Just like, Valve, please, any information at all, I beg of you. Like, that thing was funded so long ago. At this point, I feel bad. Like, I feel like I just need to get the Index 1 just to be able to, you know. I guess to be fair, I would be using, like, I'm probably gonna, like, when the model is almost done is probably when I'll actually go about, like, getting the Index 1. Because, like, if the Index 2 ain't out by then, like, you know, I ain't waiting. And then inevitably, the instant I get, like, the Index 1, they'll release the Index 2. Oh my god. Probably gonna upgrade my Quest 1 to Quest 3. Yeah, I've heard that there's pretty substantial upgrades. Definitely don't go for the fucking Apple whatever. The $3.5 thousand Apple thing. That's probably not a good use of your money. I feel like setting your money on fire would be a better use of your money than buying an Apple VR AR thing. I think the Apple one is more for business. I would hope so, because it's the only people who are gonna buy it. Like the Quest Pro. I can't imagine spending the price of 2 masked desktops for a headset you can't even use VR chat on. I wonder if they're gonna sucker any businesses into buying that. Because there's no way it increases efficiency. Like, zero fucking shot. This would be the most expensive brick they ever bought. It's gonna be up there with the fucking Supreme brick that's selling for like 2,000. Okay, remember when talking about Indigo Prophecy? It's no fail compilation, but check out this one. Simon says looking QTE. I might have to not watch the videos because also I would like to finish this up before I die of old age. And we're only like 65% of the way through. I do appreciate it though. I'll probably watch it after stream, so maybe stick it into the Discord so I can watch it and laugh at it. Or, yeah, stick it in like the videos to react to. Alright. Apple didn't learn a damn thing from Google Glasses. To be fair, did the Google Glasses even ever release? I think they just got memed into oblivion, and so Google never released them. Because I never interacted with anyone who's even, like, seen one in person. Oh, fuck me. They did it's just very select locations, but it got discounted because it looks terrible. That is fair. It's like, I respect Google for trying, but also like, please just give money to colleges so that way like college students can actually research interesting technologies and you don't have to fucking waste your money on shit that's not gonna work because you're uncreative bastards. Every single like major technological development that's been made has been made in like a publicly funded college. So if you're wondering why it seems like technology is stagnated, it's because publicly funded colleges are getting shafted right now. Because to some degree, I do see technological stagnation going on right now. There's like less interesting ideas happening because, you know, no company wants to take the risk of like actually researching an interesting technology. Whiston shouts in my mouth. Welcome on, Dropshot. Glad to have you. Oh, we're hitting the climax. Let's go, baby. Whoops, wrong copy paste. Someone was raiding out. Points at you. How you doing, though? Welcome on in. We're vibing. No one's gonna know what those are. Let's see, who were you raiding out to? Dead Inside Live, so I'm assuming that's who you were raiding with. Yes. Dead Inside Live. Oh, fuck me, this computer, god, I hate this thing. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh my god. Not good. Nice. Good. Nice job. Perfect. Twist and Shouts is a bootleg Oreo brand. Interesting. It's like, to be fair, Oreo itself is already a bootleg of the original cookies, which I believe are called Hydrox, which are understandably, like, no one bought them because they sound straight up like a medicine. No one's gonna buy, like, no one's gonna buy a cookie that sounds like fucking straight up a medicine. Even though from everything I've heard, Hydrox cookies are better than Oreos. I want to give them a try at some point. I don't know if they still exist. I guess it makes sense that Twist and Shouts would be an Oreo knockoff, though. Imagine if they were smart and advertised as, like, space cookies. Space cookies. Cookies in space! That would be powerful. Too powerful. We wouldn't be able to stop them. Bro, why does everything have to be so goddamn clean in here? Was this the fucking final boss of cleaning shit? Oh my god. Found all the gunk. I mean, Hydrox may not seem so bad. Try a perfect start. Wait, this isn't a Rhythm Heaven Fever game. Any game can be a rhythm game if you try hard enough. Look, I don't know what the problem selling these candies are called. Cyan Nutter Butters. Definitely me when the poison candy is delicious. Dies. What? God, I am in a rare form tonight. What the fuck? Me to my therapist. I'm afraid of hydroxyl groups. Therapist. Oh. That's such a dumb joke. I love it though. Oh my god. What am I missing? I didn't realize I was... This is the fucking... Which reminds me, Stark, you still need to play Sayonara Wild Hearts? I do. I can't believe that I decided to roll up the most fucking picky-ass stage of this fucking video game. Look at it! What am I missing? I told my friends, I don't know what the abbreviation of Oklahoma was, he told me it was okay. I'm glad for his emotional support. What is happening in my chat? These fucking, these memes about emotional well-being, and I'm just over here screaming at a video game. Maybe I was the soy boy the whole time. Oh, fuck me, is it the goddamn rivets? Are you the fucking problem, the rivets? Me talking to the problematic frog sonas out there. Was it you fuckers who did this to the rivets? Oh my fucking god. Bro, and we haven't even started, like, what I think is gonna be the most time-consuming shit. How dare you type in the frog emote that his name is escaping my mind. I actually have to blow my nose real quick because it's starting to stuff up because yay, I'm still somewhat sick, so I'm gonna get Alright, I am back from the state of congestion. I've returned alive. Despite congestion's best attempt. Why the fuck what am I going on about? Where is the dirt still? Did you D your congestion? I did. Right in the D. That doesn't quite work. No, hold up. The brain is operating at like 25% capacity. This is good practice. This is good practice for when I do a charity stream. So that way I know the part where the fucking lucidity leaves my body. I'll have to plan something stupid like watching whatever those meme compilations are. Bro, there's so many fucking specs everywhere. Just ping already, you fuck. I'm gonna piss and shit and come. Cluster beam go. Listen. I mean, you're not flustering me. My brain just no work. My brain has ceased to function. Is this? Where's it coming from? Am I missing like a very, very important crease or something? Like, why is it? There we go. There's one ding. Where is... You're so fucking close. Just ding for me. I found out about $500 in debt over a credit card. I've never used the credit card. You might want to file a police report then, because that sounds like credit. Like, A, it sounds like it could potentially be like a scammer, but also B, like if it's actually like an earnest thing, then maybe file a police report, because that's definitely identity theft. And the only way you can apparently get identity theft off of your record is to make a police report about it. God. Dirt, where are you? Show yourself. Show yourself. Come to me. I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no dirt anywhere, game. What the fuck are you talking about? It's my name, and I asked my mom that, and she called me, yelling at me over her saying that she's building my credit. Yeah, that's definitely identity theft. I watched my credit score drop by 50 points in the past month. Identity theft. Fuck. I'm also, like, not the person to talk to about, like, finances. That's incredibly sus. Yeah. Okay, just... Okay, there we go. Finally. Prison chamber. Okay, so that's the prison stuff. Okay. I'm building credit. No, you more certainly are not. And building credit, you put me $500 in debt that, while knowing I don't have a job to pay it off. Yeah, that's literally identity theft. Like, for real, a police report is probably due at that point. But also, I don't know shit about identity theft. I've never had my identity stolen, thank God. People from the other countries call you selfish for sticking our elderly in retirement homes. Well, this is why. Parents would be out here treating our kids like piggy banks and ruining their credit with zero remorse. Yeah. It's like, I like my parents. I hope that they are able to get into, like, you know, into a place where they are stable, but also I don't have the fucking means to put up my parents if, you know, when they do retire. So Lamau XD. I'm glad the mental institution I went to knows fully well where my mother was done to me. Yeah. Parents suck. Found family's where it's at. And here's the thing, I actually do like, you know, my dad, I respect for what he did, but also, I can't say I necessarily like him, but I do love my mom, so. Mostly I just wish my dad would stop talking about QAnon bullshit. Like, please, no. And we've had to tell him multiple times not to get into crypto and NFTs. It's like, ugh. He would very much be out to dry if the family weren't there watching out for him. So I have to deal with that. Everyone's got their, like, you know, everyone's got their family bullshit to deal with. I think it is my mom and dad have sound minds. My mom has a sound mind for sure, but also, like, she has to take care of my brother, who is of sound mind, but also, like, is, you know, to some degree completely got fucked over by the system because he went into a physics program at Purdue and is very, very smart. But also, like, the physics program at Purdue actively got in a lot of trouble because it was just treating its students like garbage. Doing on as the cesspool of the manosphere. Yeah, it's frustrating. And it's just like, there's not really, you know, there's not really much we can do for him because he just doesn't want to. I don't know. Like, we hang out with them, like, on special occasions, but also, you know, the dude's mostly off in his own space, so it, you know. Hog, welcome on in, Rexalot. I'm glad to have you. I got people on my dad's side of the family who are like, so Hector, when are you gonna have kids? Me, kids in this economy? There's a fucking TikTok I came across that was the funniest fucking shit of all time, where it's just like a lady being like, pussy fruit in this economy? The most expensive type of fruit? No pussy fruit. It's like that is the most fucking, like, millennial and Gen Z ass shit I've ever heard. It's like, no, absolutely not. This is not the like, oh, blow birth rates. Who fucking cares? We can't actually take care of the kids. You don't want, like, these are the same people who are like, oh, the children, they yearn for the minds. Fucking get out of here. Let me word it, my mother's horrified by the idea that I, a grown-ass man, am trying to be independent and enjoy life. Yeah. Fuck her. You can just ditch family that doesn't support you. You can just do it. You'll be like, oh, damn, well, fucking blood's thicker than water. That's not even how the full thing fucking goes. It's the blood of the covenant thicker than the water of the womb, aka forged bonds are more important and valuable than the ones that you were born into. Found family is legitimately the superior way to go, for sure. But I'm very, very lucky and blessed that I have found a found family that, like, is so supportive and amazing and is constantly checking up to make sure I'm okay. This might think I could just leave her, and I don't think she realizes I could do that. Literally just do it. Here's the thing, you can't fucking save her. You literally cannot. Just bail. There he is, the sauce of all evil. The dirty well was trapped in the brine of justice. Thank you. I hate it when people misuse that phrase. Yep, it's the full phrase is the exact opposite, aka the. It's exactly why I thought you were salty, but not salty enough, my filthy friend. Exactly was like, because I have family in Pittsburgh, and I didn't run into any of them. It's the full saying is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, i.e. the blood of the covenant, or the blood of the covenant, i.e. the people you swear allegiance with, i.e. close friends. It's more important than the water of the womb, aka the people you're born into. And it's like not a bad, like you can't feel guilty over like saying, hey, I literally can't support you. Because to some degree, it's enough just to fucking support yourself nowadays. I think my mom should be more terrified of me becoming rich and going to Boston Dynamics to make a Monokuma robot. Oh my god. Because, like, here's the thing. Relationships aren't, at the very least, like, healthy relationships should not just be expected. They are earned. And especially with a parent, where, like, you know, you are bringing a child into this world, you need to be giving them love unconditionally. That's just the long and the short of it. And, like, encouraging them and shit. Or the blood is thicker than the water so many times as an excuse to keep up with the family members who sometimes are assholes. Well, then just tell them the full thing and tell them Lamau XD, get fucked and leave. Parents may have sacrificed to raise us, but we didn't ask to be born. Exactly. Like, they may have sacrificed to raise us, but also they needed to, like, if you're having kids, you have to acknowledge the fact that that is a being that you are bringing to this world with its own free will, and therefore be okay with whatever decisions it's making. Like, you can't do that, like, fucking, like, oh, but I raised you, I did all these things for you, because that's literally manipulation. I get asked to respect my mom, yet she's the reason why I ended up in the psych ward. Yeah. Just fucking leave. Just leave. Just tell her Lamau XD I'm going by, and then leave. It's very much. I haven't even told my fucking extended family because I literally do not interact with my extended family at all. Like I'm like, why would I bother talking to these people? So I'm sure they're like, oh, like if I ever did see them, it'd be like hit me with the fucking like, oh, the prodigal son or whatever who went missing. It's like, no, fuck you. I left for a purpose. You people were not going to accept me, so like, who cares? Like, I why would I be around people who aren't going to accept me as I am? And yeah. I love my biological parents, my mom's husband, and I get along about as well as fire and gasoline. Don't marry someone if you're going to resent their literal 10-year-old. What the fuck? Yeah, that's very, very odd champ energy for sure. Like, goddamn, man. You are a grown-ass adult. Fucking act like it. If only. Here's the thing. Most people, like, because the fundamental thing, the fundamental reason that generation is fucked is lead poisoning. Lead-based paint, lead in their water supply. It's lead. Are you still going, Burp? Yeah, I'm still going. I made the mistake of starting the last level, and Jesus Christ, is it a long one. I might be going till fucking midnight. So, like, the generation, the boomer generation, Gen X, or whatever, like, they're literally lead poisoned, and one of the symptoms of lead poisoning is decreased capacity for empathy. AKA, these people are literally biologically Darky Subathon stream? Absolutely not. Maybe. I don't know. Is this the Murma lair? It is. I feel like I would want to be a bigger streamer before I would do a subathon. It's funny seeing a 40-year-old having beef with a 10-year-old kid. It's like, why the fuck are you beefing with this literal child? Because Literally because of the fucking lead in the paint. Here's the thing. Decreased empathy for like others is like part and parcel with the like they do not understand like these people who are lead poisoned fundamentally do not have within themselves the capacity to experience the world through other people's eyes. They cannot for the life of them see why these children are doing things that upsets them, despite the fact that they are literal fucking children. And the good news is all of the people with lead poisoning are dying off, and really quickly. Thank God. Finally happening. The website I found through TikTok that's like the boomer death clock is simultaneously really dark and really funny. It's like we at this point just let them pass. We'll be fine with we'll be considerably better when they're gone. But like, you know, COVID did a lot to fucking speed up that process. Jesus Christ. COVID wasn't enough. It helped it along for sure. It doesn't help that my mom's husband came into a relationship with enough unclaimed baggage so he could fill 3 MD-11 aircraft for FedEx. Density may be full with microplastics, at least we know how to care about people. Exactly. Like, we're all weird, but we're all at least understanding of each other's weirdness. Because, like, hey, we all grew up in a pretty not great situation. We aren't okay, but at least we're understanding of each other being not okay. And we know how to flush the burp, I swear to God. Yummy, yummy microplastics. In my mouth, please. Yum, yum. Oh, right in the stomach. The conversation has reached full levels of unhinged. And I'm kind of here for it, honestly. Bruh, I need you to pop. I need a ping. Reminds me of a tweet I saw yesterday. It always amazes me how adaptable kids, because I told my 9-year-old kid that I was autistic and needed her to do things like text me before you call her when asking a question, get a lot of deep details, and she was like, okay, no problem, but my mom cried and said I ruined her life. Well, it's because it's like, I don't know, it's weird because like kids are also inherently more adaptable than adults are. But also, like, I would argue that most adults who are, like, well-adjusted are probably pretty good at adjusting to things that might not necessarily be super in their comfort zone. Oh, you know that becoming friends with me will result in the most unhinged conversations ever? We've had more unhinged conversations than this. We've had worse. God, I should really replay Bayo too. I'm sure those microplastics will keep the submarine safe. Microplastics do not work that way. Good night. Why didn't they just pull the submarines up by their Bayo 2 so good? I think it's my favorite Bayonetta game. Why didn't they just pull the submarine up by its bootstraps?
Tiger, milk. Put it on your cereal.
I'm sure someone's made that joke before, but also, god damn it. Sid, are you really gonna out here getting your tiger milk? Degenerate. Degenerate. Listen, I'm listening. I'm listening, don't worry. Just came across a really cool hoodie on Twitter. Went to check the price. It's the equivalent of $95. Oh my god. Said Chaos myself got robbed by the Time Warp. We had a grand total of 3 iterations between us. You guys did get absolutely fucked. I need to maybe look at the numbers more to see if I can adjust things so that way we can expect the mean somewhere around 13. Not even 1/8 of a lap through Coconut Mall. Okay, well, maybe this will be the one. We're here. We're queer. We're getting coconut mauled. I thought it was Twiz. What do you mean you thought it was Twiz? Oh god, the gloss stacking. What's happening on stream? Good question, couldn't tell ya. Oh, here. Excuse me? Did I send the fucking ladder to the Shadow Realm? Where the fuck did it go? What? 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 That's not where that's supposed to be at all. Oh my god. I don't know how I did that. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh god, this is worse than Pop-Mutt's Merp Redeem. It's not quite that bad. So 16 iterations. So I can place this ladder. Check. King Crimson. Listen, I could not tell you what's happening on the stream anymore. I've lost control of chat so long ago. Yeah, just while my mom's got the point of naming me for my friends because she doesn't respect me. Yeah, dump her like a fucking lead anchor. Send her into the ocean.
That was the past.
You're the one being
I'm not.
That is.
I was just trying to make some friends.
Friends? No cat?
That's, I was meaning the owner of the 77 iterations. Oh, the Titanic is a lovely place to visit this time of year. You just love the Titanic. Alrighty. Oh, God. Also, welcome on in, Rish. Glad to have you. I see you there. Also, I see you, Gary, with the gloss. The Borgir is still here. Borgir. I like it. You can kind of tell when like someone's lore was like it's like how Marsh like it was basically decided that he had a campground. Hector has a nice belly. Excellent. It's like when Marsh, where it's like Marsh was like, oh, you know, what is your son like? He's like, oh, you know, he likes camping, and then it's like kept evolving until the point it's like, oh, Marsh owns a campground. It's like, no, wait, I didn't say that, and then it just became official. My art has a nice belly. I'm trying to act online. Just make sure you're gaining health, gaining weight healthfully, because there is ways to gain health that or gain weight and gain a belly that will come back to bite you. Just practice like proper gut care, gut flora, mixed veggies, you know, diet, stuff like that, and then also just something on top of it for the additional weight. I think the go-to gainer thing is melted ice cream. I'm trying to shed mine, Starkey, if you don't mind. It's had a bit of a TLDR. Okay, that's fair. Bellies are nice though. Bellies are appreciated. But also, I can appreciate if you need to shed yours for health reasons. I'm like comfortable with the weight where I'm at, but also like I would like to put on a little bit more muscle mass just so I can lean into my bear era, I guess, Bera, if you will. God. At this time last year, I landed myself directly into the ER with a chest ache and got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, HB fatty liver disease, and eventually sleep apnea. Yeah, that's spooky. That, as someone who's been in the HR for what functionally I think was complications with sleep apnea, I can kind of vibe with you there, because Jesus Christ. The ER is not a fun place to be. I would argue that going to the ER is an inherently traumatic experience. I've taken significant steps since then. I've turned my life significantly around, but still. Yeah, it's all a process. This time last year sucked. Oh, for sure. Like, being in the ER was... To be fair, I think for me, the problem wasn't necessarily being in the ER. The problem was the ICU, where they had to stick me because I was on some meds for heart regulation. And they needed to keep me overnight for observation, which was annoying. Hand of Justice machine. Holy belt. Oh, fuck me. There's still things... What is the Hand of Justice machine for? Excuse me? Computer-based stand! I'm gonna... Shit. But, Mr. Big Bunny? Welcome on in, Raiders! For those who do not know, I'm striking work to get chaos currently on the internet, right? I stream live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 6 to 9 USD. Mostly I play indie games. This I don't think someone technically counts as indie game, but mostly I play indie games. However, I will occasionally play a game that's backed by a big corporation, like this one, which is a Square Enix game. I also play Nintendo games on Thursdays. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Lucas LaFloof, Emons, Jackal. Welcome on in. Let me go and give you the shout out so I can see what you were up to. Yeah, welcome on in. I'm losing my mind. I don't normally go this long, so it's a bit of a car crash in here. Just like that. Thank you, Eamon, for the follow. Come on in, glad to have you. Normally I'm gone for like I finished up like about 2 hours ago, but I made the mistake of starting this fucking level, which is just eternal. Lucas LaFloof, like the follow. Good flash, glad to have you. Want to make the burb loser remind you more activate the time warp? I swear to God. Do not time warp me and my fucking brain will liquefy. Wall alarm pipes. You stinky bitch. Yeah, you were playing Oh shit, you were playing Hollow Knight? I fucking love that game. It's my all-time favorite. Yeah, I think with 100 biddies. 100 gay biddies too. Prison chamber lever. Oh my god. Where's also, like, I'm closing in on a 1.5k follower goal, which will be playing through Hollow Knight and also getting the one ending in that game I have never gotten, which is the White Flower ending. I'm trying to speedrun Fortnite, got my butt kicked. Oof. Deploy Fluster. Hector, thank you for the gifts up to Mr. Big Bunny. Big sweetie. Enjoy the after viewing the emotes. Fortnite. Hollow Knight, I mean. They both have night in them, but they have very significantly different kind of energies to them. Speedrunning Hollow Knight is like, Jesus Christ. I've seen some of the techniques they do, and it's horrifying. What do you mean overhead lamp? You? Okay, there we go. My bad. It's all good. But also, I love Hollow Knight to pieces. And the only reason I don't have this one ending is because it requires going through the fucking gauntlet of bosses again, but after doing like one extra thing. So, pulley pull. What do you mean pulley pull? Oh. Small pulley. Speedrunning Hollow Knight is like the speedrunning on Kaizo level of steroids. Yeah, the Hollow Knight speedrun is genuinely like impressive from a technical standpoint. Some of the like I can't even pull off the like shade skips. The like one of the most basic type of like technique where you just like basically like in the air jump and then turn around really quickly to shoot one thing to push you back just enough pixels to land on things. Prison chamber button boards. We're actually almost done with this room. Button board. Button board. Okay, there's that. Button board. And you're very welcome. Enjoy the burb emotes. Yeah, enjoy the burb emotes. You get to scream. Pillar. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there's that. As I'm listening to the soundtracks back to back, I really do think Bayo 2 probably had the best main fighting theme. Because I love Moonlight Serenade, but also, like, it's definitely doesn't quite have the same energy as Tomorrow Is Mine. Put your hands in the June night. Floor mounts. Okay, there's that one. Tomorrow Is Mine is such... that's the thing. I think it might be the syncopation in Tomorrow Is Mine. Prison chamber. Okay, so everything's remaining is the prison chamber. Prison chamber cable. Prison chamber gauge. It's like a fucking... okay, it's this one. Prison chamber cable. It's gotta be you. Okay. To be fair, Bayo 3, it captures the different auras, I think, of the Bayonetta's. Because Bayo 2, Bayo is definitely more, like, sassy, whereas Bayo 3 is, like, supposed to be very, like, composed. So it makes sense, but also, to some degree, I do think Tomorrow Is Mine is, like, the best of the main battle themes. Googled it, and Hollow Knight speedrun is 33 minutes and 7 seconds. I'm surprised it's that long, I'm gonna be honest. I thought it would have been faster. Prison joystick. Okay. There we go. This one took forever. Mostly because that fucking computer. Then I'll ask Fireborn. I mean, for a while, the word record for Breath of the Wild was under 21 minutes, which is just bonkers. Given Story's origins, Bayo 3 makes sense for it to be how she is. Alright, and that's literally the entire SpongeBob SquarePants DLC for his PowerWash sim. Yeah, that ended up being 2 hours longer than I was expecting it to be. That probably could have been an entire, like, that final level could have been an entire stream in and of itself, or if I had a second person to help. Alright, let me go ahead and see who we'll be raiding out to then. And also moving to the outro. Let's see. Lunar's live. Let's see. There's someone, Miss Lala is trying for partner. We could raid into her. Just to help her out a little bit. Also, she's a super... yeah, you know what? It's not often... oh my god, Spiritfarer. This is not Spirit... this is Hollow Knight music. I do have Spiritfarer music in this playlist, I believe. Oh, no. Dorky, don't make us exit on the Everdor music. This is not Spiritfarer. This is Hollow Knight. This is Reflections. Do I have Spiritfarer in... I actually don't have Spiritfarer in this playlist. I have another one. If we wanted to end on Spiritfarer music. It sounds like Spiritfarer. They have very similar compositional techniques in play. No, it's all good. I completely understand where you're coming from, though. But yeah, I think we're gonna raid into Miss Lala, Miss Lala VT, as she is pushing for partner. And she's just a very, very fun, like, VTuber era. Like, God, I love the OST. We 100%. I was thinking, Bikini Bottom cleaned. There we go. I think we'll go with this for the raid message. There we go. Excuse me? Raid Miss Lala VT. There we go. I don't know what I misspelled. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining me tonight. For those of you who do not know, Starkmorph, Big Eye Chaos Carry Internet, variety streamer, live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 6 to 9 p.m. EST. Mostly I play indie games, however, on occasion play a game backed by a bigger corporation. Like tonight, which was a Square Enix game. I also play Nintendo games on occasion, From Software games on occasion, And at some point in the far off future, when I get my 3D model, hopefully a VR chat or VR experience game. But yeah, if you'd like to stay up to date with the stream, including when I'll be going live, Twitter is the place to be. At least for now, until it finally sinks to the ocean / until I get a blue sky, or just start using my Tumblr more. I have a TikTok if you like to catch edited content. If you want the unedited content to catch up on the VODs, YouTube is the place to be. And I have a Discord if you like to hop there, say how the Sweet Beans see the course content that Sweet Beans post. Yeah, Miss LLVT is a very, very fun 1950s style, like, it's like a... I don't think I can rate out to this music. Let's go and change it at home. But yeah, she's got like a very, very lovely cafe kind of theme going on with her. And it's just a lot of fun. She's a very, very energetic streamer, so hopefully y'all have a good time. I love all of you. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you Monday with hopefully the finale of Celeste and maybe a little to the left if that takes short enough time where I can get the A Little to the Left DLC. I love all of you. See you Monday. Bye.